There we go, Smael.
I'm good to go.
There we go. Oh my god. It's you.
It's me.
Hello,
It's
Smael.
me every time. How does that happen?
Dude, I was talking with my my buddy yesterday, right? He's my moderator as well. And he was like, "You've been talking with that Smael dude every single podcast." Like, no, not last time. He was there in the chat, but he wasn't in call. He's like, yeah, he was. That OTM guy. No. That's not the guy who will be on today.
Different people.
What do you...
the fuck?
That's not the same person. What the fuck? One is Finnish. You're Finnish, right?
Yes, Sam.
Yes, and I think OTM is Danish.
Oh,
I think
next
so.
place.
I think he is. I could be wrong. I mean, I can kind of tell. He sounds like a Danish person, but I could be wrong.
Fair enough.
Sorry, OTM, if it's wrong. Hello, people. I will just let people drop in. Like always.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go support view as well.
Nani?
So I can be on stream and in the chat.
Nani? Very good.
Okay, I need to like hear about your massive list because you seem far more prepared this time than I
am. Well, I have some talking points, let's just say that. And I got some stuff you can react to and you can tell me your thoughts and feelings, of course.
Okay.
Let the slurs flow? What the fuck, Modrex? No, please, no.
I would never say slur for any reason.
Not even, I can't even think of one right now. Well, I thought like vigor is a slur, right?
I mean, you know, NDA on the Discord, we just call him Oppenheimer, so.
I mean, yeah. Drop the bombs, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm not that prepared. I feel like I have some stuff. But yeah. Quick overview for the people, especially when this gets on YouTube. Today, me and Smael are going to be talking, we're going to be yapping quite a lot about some stuff in Fellowship that a lot of people, you know about stuff in Fellowship that's not really that well explained. It doesn't really tell you in a tooltip that a certain mechanic does this or that. If you read the tooltip, it might not have the information that you require, or it says something that's wrong when you check it, double check it in the logs. It might give you a value that's wrong compared to when you then test it and whatnot. Talents doing stuff that they shouldn't be doing, or doing more or less, or not working as they should be. Famously, at the start of Season 3, we had a bunch of stuff that didn't work according to the tooltip, or we had tooltips that said something, that just, was wrong, like spelling errors, all this kind of stuff, right? So hidden things. We'll also be talking about some of the stuff we mentioned in the hero discussions, some of the more, hero-specific stuff, and then I've been looking, okay? I've been scanning the Discord, okay? For a bunch of mentions of mechanics that work like improperly, or stuff that's still like a bit bugged or doesn't really carry over intuitively. Some of these might be fixed already. Could be. I'm not completely sure. But they should still be relevant. At least just to know. Now, somebody did last time ask if I could make sure our names always show, and I, when I leave the screen, they go away, man. How do I make the names always show? Man,
I actually don't know. Damn,
it's so annoying, man. Discord. There are a few things I would love Discord to add, and that's like a way to change the background. First of all, from the black fucking void. And then also show names. But yeah, how do you feel about today's agenda, Smael?
I feel good. I have thought about a couple of things that I would like to mention at least, because like I see a lot of like newer players just like kind of finding out organically like how certain like mechanics with certain like bosses and enemies work. And it's just like the game doesn't really tell you how it works, but it's just like it happens to you and then you kind of figure it out, or maybe somebody forcibly tells you how you should be dealing with it. And there's a lot of like that sort of thing that I would like to go over at least.
Yeah, for sure. because I feel like a lot of the players who play the game a lot, you kind of passively get to know a bunch about the game that's not really
Oh yeah.
intuitive, especially like mechanics wise and synergies and interactions that you wouldn't suspect. Like something might look really good on a tooltip, but then in practice it's like dog shit, right? Because it doesn't interact like it says. But also just stuff that new people might not know about. We can share a bit of that information so people can get more knowledgeable, right? Right.
Yeah. Like obviously I have a lot of things about like Aeon specifically that are like I don't even know how to describe it. It's just like how it is described in like tooltips is not the most intuitive or like all encompassing. It's just like you just need to know how the fuck it works. And sometimes it's just outright does not fucking say how it works or what it does in actuality.
Mm.
So there's a lot of those little things about my favorite hero
Your current
that
favorite
I would
hero.
love
We
to
all
share.
know Vigor takes over in the end.
What do
He will
you
win.
Vigor is
He
not even
will win.
paying. Also, Vigor is short and old and bald.
Yes.
L plus ratio.
Yes. It's like they made a black Socrates and just made him like a dwarf as well. That's kind of what Vigor is.
Yeah, but I mean, he's great for what he
Yeah.
is. I have
He's
nothing against Vigor, other
great.
than I can't do like half of the things that he can do.
You can't even do like a quarter of what he can do.
No, not really.
How's the just before we get into it, because we like to yap here,
Mhm.
right? While we're on the
Yeah, yeah,
subject.
yeah, of course.
How's the damage output for Iona and Vigor currently?
Like, if we're talking about like strictly like quote unquote normal circumstances where you're just playing Holy Trinity, where you're playing like your actual like optimal build for like high keys,
Hmm?
uh, even in optimal circumstances, I don't think I can do more than like a third of the overall Seviger can do.
What?
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
my.
just like looking at Slatus's logs and I'm just like, yeah, I
Must be
wish,
nice.
I wish, man.
Yeah. But tell me about the outcome stuff you've been doing.
Oh yes, okay, so yeah, we have been experimenting with multiple healer odd comps. We were doing like double healer, one TPS, one tank first, and that worked out pretty good. But then like one night we could not find a DPS, so we just like grabbed the nearest Sylvie. It's just like,
Mm.
yeah, fuck it, let's do 3 healer odd comp, and it was the most fun I have ever had in the game, probably.
Hmm.
The game just turned into like press W simulator. Like we were pretty much immortal with all of that like combined EHP. And like because of the odd comp buffs, we were doing like actually insane levels of damage. It's just like, okay, Vigor does like all of the AoE. I do all of the single target on Aeona with like a highly optimized build for like that specific thing.
Hmm.
It was just crazy. Like, hold on, let me find some logs actually.
Ooh, visual stuff. Please.
Yes, hold on.
Holding on,
And
holding
like
on.
these were not like baby keys we were doing. We were actually very easily timing like 60 pluses. I think we went from like 62 to 65 and a half in like a couple of hours.
Ooh,
So
nice.
these were real keys. Big boy keys, you can say even.
Real keys.
Yes. Okay, hold on.
Um, yeah.
Here's a fun little log.
Okay.
Of
Okay.
the
Okay.
one isolated instance where I actually beat Slatus and overalls.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's
Triple
actually like a
heal,
very
dude.
fun. Yep,
What?
yep, yep.
What is this?
Yeah. Hold on, let me just check out my overall DPS breakdown.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you see
Vehement.
a lot
Yeah.
of games is saying, yeah, but it's a lot of that.
Hmm.
But I was actually experimenting with kind of a crack cook where I just like included 4 diamond strike on a whim, and it was actually kind of doing work.
Dude, I fucking love Diamond Strikes. I love it so much, dude. It's so nice for single target.
It is such a funny fucking major. It's not the optimal thing for most things, but it is working out here.
Hmm.
But yeah, if you look at the VM's descent, actually, there's like a fun interaction here in Godfall Quarry specifically that I would like to talk about, which is kind of
Oh.
a hidden thing that you don't really think about it.
Yeah.
The way VM's disdain works is basically like the hit the basic hit that like triggers it. It just like kind of like scales its damage off of that and just like propagates it in an AoE.
Yeah.
It is also scaled by your character sheet crit. So
Mhm.
the totems in God of War Core actually have this fun
Oh
feature. When you kick them,
no!
they take massively amplified
Yeah,
damage. I think it's like
700.
750%. Yeah, something
Yeah.
like that. So when I send my Giga fucking nuke time shard into them when they're kicked, and that triggers vehement, it actually just amplifies the shit out of that damage through that buff. So that is how you get fucking, I don't know, 289k vehement sustain.
What,
Yes, this
bro?
this is how we beat figure, guys.
Yeah,
This
the
is how you do
totems.
it. Yep.
Dude, that's crazy. Oh, that's a neat interaction because it's based off the initial
Yeah.
hit. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I believe that Rhyme can do something similar. I don't remember the specifics, but I believe Rhyme has like some way to like
Mm,
propagate like 8
maybe.
damage for an
Yeah.
initial hit like that.
Yeah.
But like obviously anybody can do that with vehement.
Hmm. So,
But yeah.
but specifically for Godfall.
Yeah. It actually
Hmm.
works the same way. I don't remember what the damage multiplier on it is, but anomalous orbs have a similar effect. But I'm not sure if the
When you
damage
kick them,
multiplier is
yeah,
the
it's
exact
it's
same.
about double,
Yeah.
I think. Oh, they. Oh wait, no, they have DR while they're casting, right?
Yeah.
Damage, or
I
is it
believe they
damage
do get
increase?
like a damage.
Hmm.
They should get a damage amp when they're kicked.
Yeah, you might be right. I think I'm thinking of them having like damage reduction while they're casting. Yeah, I don't remember. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, that was basically it.
Okay.
But yeah, Art Comp is fun and the buffs are really insane.
Hmm. What's the buff for triple heal? It's a like
Uh
70% decreased healing taken, right?
no, hold on. Like I think it's just like we take more damage, enemies take more damage, but also they have like the lower the enemy's health gets, the more damage they take. So it's just like there's kind of like Giga fucking execute going on at all times.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So that just makes the healer DPS numbers like insanity like this.
Hmm.
Like this is not even the highest overalls that I have. Hold on, let me just find you another log.
Okay.
I have some disgusting numbers
Oh
here
my
in my
god.
overalls now.
I mean, you are the one Iona player, right?
Yeah. The sad thing about that is that I think Slatus believes that this comp would be much better if we had two Aeonas and one Vigor.
Oh.
And I'm kind of inclined to agree.
Uh. How so? Because only one of their auras would be active for the damage.
Yeah, but it's mostly just for the damage.
Okay.
Because like I don't think Sylvie can be like scaled for damage specifically that hard.
Wouldn't be
And like the
better with
thing
two
is
vigors
that
then?
maybe not, because then you're like kind of lacking single target, because like Savian kind of has the same problem
Hmm.
where he does like very good AoE but has barely anything to offer in single target.
Yeah. Unless you
Like
go
our
diamond
overall,
strikes.
yeah, our overalls look like this. But hold on, let me just like let's go to boss and see like pure single target and on boss. Yeah, like what is that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's killing the boss here? Hello?
That's like a lot. Like 12k is a lot for a
Yep.
Sabian. So
Yeah, but I'm doing 34k on pure single target. Hello? Never tell me that Aeona is good for nothing. She's clearly good for something.
I mean, I mean.
But but also look at this diamond strike.
Ooh,
What's that?
beautiful. Look
Wait,
at the
what's all that?
hover the blue bar. I want to see the biggest hit. Biggest crit,
Uh,
70k. Woo!
I don't remember which dungeon it was specifically, but I hit a 120k diamond strike. I think that's the
Yeah,
highest one that I could find out of that
yeah.
session.
I got
But
in quarry you can get like a shit ton of damage on the totems. But
oh
yeah,
yeah, for
100,
sure.
120. I think that's also my personal best on a non
Yeah,
quarry pull.
but still, like, hold on. I think diamond strike doing like 3.6 mil on overall. I think that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, holy.
I'm not sure like how good it is in like normal conditions, but here it worked out pretty well. I think
Yeah.
my cook is working.
But interesting. Look at the some outcome stuff. Because I remember I
Mhm.
asked, I think it was Froggy, I asked at the beginning of the season,
Mhm.
while they were pushing the 30s. I think there were maybe some farm keys, but they were around the 30s, like on day 4 or whatever it was. And I asked
Yeah,
him
yeah.
if we were going to see, it might have been some other streamer, but I think it was Froggy. I
Mhm.
asked him if we were going to see some odd comp with double heal, and him, A4, and Leknog, I think they were pretty like, no, we're not going to see that. It's not going to be viable because the buffs are not enough. Just like, but I wonder now. I wonder.
Alas, I mean, it probably would not be a thing without like Giga Vigor buffs. It's always that. It always
Yeah.
comes down to the Giga Vigor
It
buffs.
always comes back to me.
Yeah, pretty much. But I don't know, it's just like Aeona and Vigor are kind of like the perfect pair
mm.
and like the outcome situation because it's just like Aeona does very respectable single target damage, Vigor does like insane AoE damage,
Mm.
and it's just like Vigor can just keep fucking Giga Shields on the party. Like, you have shields and DRs up the ass, and then you have
Yep.
Aeon Stagger as like a little cushion, as like a little fallback. So you just have like stupid layers of EHP, and that they're just like very synergistic together. It is kind of insane.
Yeah, for sure. Because like most people would some. I mean, when you're down in contender, adept, and champion paragon, whatever. If you queue for odd comp, you might get one of the bad ones, and you just get completely thrown off by it. But
Yeah.
would you say that odd comping as like a bonus, the bonuses we get for this season, that they are like working as intended, or
Yeah, that's an interesting thing because I really don't know like how viable they intended outcomping to be. Like,
hmm?
I'm not sure if like what we were doing here is like what they wanted us to be able to do. I feel like the free healer buff that you get, like the outcome party buff, it's like insanely strong, like disproportionately so. Like, I don't think any other like outcome buffs get even like close to that power level.
Mm.
Because like especially because like when you have three healers, you have so much EHP, you have so much just like kind of passive healing that none of the healers really need to invest a lot of their own resources into just healing. So everybody can just like optimize their build and output just for damage. And that
Mm.
just like takes full advantage of the buff that we have. So it's just like everything just melts. And our timers were like actually really, really good. Like, there was maybe one key, like it was like one Selkin. I don't remember what the affixes were specifically, but that was like the one thing that we had even like the remotest issue with a timer.
Okay, because you like damage, or was it just the packs couldn't be pulled bigger, or
Yeah, I think it was mostly just a routing issue at that time, but it's just
mm.
like regardless of how much like healing output and EHP you have, like there is always going to be like a limit of like how much the tank can tank.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Especially like Savian.
Like, yeah, yeah, like we like to joke that fucking Vigor makes tank immortal, but like that's only true to like a certain extent. Like, you can't tank 70 mobs at once, unfortunately.
Yeah, because at some point you're just gonna get more damage taken than you can damage reduce, or
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
heal
Like
taken.
there's something of a cap to like how much we can mitigate.
Mm. Yeah,
But
especially when you
I
play
feel
something that
like
doesn't have mitigation.
yeah, pretty
Cries and
much.
Sylvie.
Yeah. I mean, Zilli still has like good tools and like bark and whatnot.
Yeah, for sure. But compared to like the shield buffs we had this season, like anything with shields on is just
Sure.
fucking broken.
If you check out like the healing
mm.
overalls here,
Oh,
like they're still doing the most just on account of having like insane amount of absorbs. And it's just like look at the fucking overheal. Like literally everybody is like in like
yeah.
stupid territory for overheals.
Yeah,
But it's
but
just like most of the healing output for literally everybody is just absorbs. Like
can you
there's no healing going on here.
yeah. Can you look at the graph for the like events for overhealing, like when the most overhealing occurs? Because I would suspect that the most overhealing comes in the boss fight, right?
Um,
Okay. Never mind. I mean, the most
I
is
don't know.
like the most average is on boss fight probably.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but still. I'm
But
just
yeah,
curious.
that's tradition. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
Because those dips are certainly when you get like high AoE. Is that
Yeah.
that was Stormwatch still, right?
This was Stormwatch.
Stormwatch. Interesting. Okay. Not
But just
interesting
like if
enough
I look at
to.
my own output, it's just shields. Like there's
Yeah.
literally nothing else going on here.
Oblivions Embrace. I wonder why that is.
Yep. But it's just like because we have like shields from the three different healers, and they just stack on top of each other. We just have shields for days, literally.
Yeah.
Like I don't like if you're not super like DPS optimizing on all of your healers. I don't know how feasible this comp is.
Hmm?
Because like if you're not all doing like giga stupid damage, then yeah, maybe it's not as feasible. But like, because we sort of knew what we were getting into, we just didn't know like how feasible it would be, and it was very feasible. Like
Yeah.
we had already kind of built for it, and there's still like a lot of cooking to be done. I'm pretty sure Slatus has like insane ideas for like what we can do to
Ooh.
optimize this comp still.
Dude, I love Slatus.
Oh
What a
yeah,
nice
he's good.
guy.
He's good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But yeah, that's my odd comp adventures lately.
All right. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Glad to see that it's being not investigated. I mean, kind of investigated, because I feel like it hasn't really been at play in the higher keys, and I think people have mostly brushed over it, right? Because you kind of have to get a
Oh yeah, for
group
sure.
going for it, and you kind of have to be a bit specific about how you go about it. It might also just have
Yeah,
been because it wasn't viable until the buffs, like recent buffs and stuff.
mm, I mean, I feel like a lot of people just kind of like overlooked Outcome for as like a thing that you do for fun. I mean, it still very much is like you don't get rating that way at all, but you still get like
Oh
eternal level
yeah,
unlocks.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You don't like it. Isn't it above a certain threshold that you don't get any rating?
Yeah, I believe it's like eternal 25 or something.
Oh, 25. I don't know why they
Yeah, it's
would
kind of low.
do that. Was it because they're scared that people would be abusing it?
Yeah, I assume so. And also, like, I understand that you
Hmm.
don't really want Oddcom to like compete on the same leaderboards as Holy Trinity because it's just essentially an entirely different game altogether. Like, you just can't put them on the same line.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That seems like an easy fix, though. Just having two
Mm.
leaderboards, but I guess that's
Yeah, yeah.
not relevant or.
Because, like, at the moment, it is like so weird because right now I have Eternal 65 unlocked,
Hmm.
but you can only see, like, in the actual, like, in game leaderboard, you can only see clears up to, like, 63 for me. So it's just like, where do these unlocks come from? What the hell is that?
How did that guy get there? Oh, hey, starved.
Yeah, but it's also like funny because it's just like you can go onto leaderboards and just like see what keys people are running and timing and with what comps and what gear they have and all that.
Hmm.
But it's just like because like odd comp runs on odd tracks in any similar way, you can't really you can't see what is being done with it anywhere unless it's being like explicitly reported. So that is kind of a shame.
Yeah, for sure. Um, but but
But
the
obviously, like
concept, yeah.
we as streamers are being very fucking loud and obnoxious about it as per usual.
Yeah, of course. It gotta be, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Dude, I watched because last week me OTM and Ark we talked a lot about the
Mm.
a lot of stuff with routing with the Kush and Porky as well. And I
Oh
remember
yeah,
we
yeah.
talked about something specific and I looked in the patch notes and I fucking saw that they changed that. I'm just like, oh dude, if they watched that and changed it because of that, that'd be so cool. I don't think that's the case. But it was pretty
Mhm.
funny that I saw the patch notes. It was for the Shadow Lord, I think it was.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was OTM mentioning that the Shadow Lord, that for some dungeons, I think it was 2 or 3 dungeons, certain mobs round up their kill count or
Oh
round
yeah, yeah.
down on Shadow Lord. So Shadow Lord routes would need more mobs because you didn't get as many
Yep.
orbs, and they changed that this patch. And I'm just like, hey, hell yeah, dude!
Finally, yippee.
I'm pretty sure they already knew and wanted to change that, but
Yeah, yeah.
it's a little headcanon that they they watched the FellowYap, man.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be funny.
I've had a difference.
Yeah. I mean, even if it doesn't, it's still fun, right? So I would do
Yeah,
this
for
for
sure.
free. I am, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But yeah. Um,
Odd comp is good, guys. You should play it.
Yeah.
Simply add more healer good.
The more heal, the better. You did your 4 Iona Sith rolls, right? So
Oh yeah, well those were like very small. But
yeah.
it was fun. Like we had 3 ring guys and me and Rest just being like the actual healer TM.
Max the output.
But like there's like certainly there's like difference in viability between like different art comps. Like I think a 2 to 3 healers is like very good. I think 4 DPS might be very bad.
Hmm.
I haven't really seen like too much of like more tanks. I think I don't know, like 3 tanks, 1 healer seems a little cursed, but it could be fine. I think 2 tank, 2 healer could be very good.
Okay.
I
2
don't know.
tanks, 2 healer. What
Yeah.
comp then? Xavier and Helena? Obviously, because Miko is
Yeah, I
bad,
think
right?
Xavier and
So-
Helena Figueroa would be what you would want in that comp. It's just like I feel like we could with that we could make Xavier as close to unkillable as
Hmm.
feasibly possible.
Okay.
I don't know, it's just like the only thing that we were kind of like had to like route around in the 3 healer comp was just the lack of kicks because it's literally just tank kick, AO into silence and vigor book. That's all we get if we don't want to run like kick trinkets. But the kick trinket is fake because it has a 90-second cooldown.
90 seconds.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't
That's so
understand
weird.
why it's so long.
Yeah, it's so fucking long, man. I think I got like once. I just looked at the cooldown, like, nope. Like, one and
Yeah.
a half minutes. I guess it's because they thought that, oh, well, it's a relic, so it should have a long cooldown. But it's just like, why would it be that long? 90
Like
seconds?
30 seconds would be fine.
That'd be broken, though, wouldn't it? Well, no.
Oh, 45, whatever, something like that.
Yeah, even 30 would be reasonable. Like,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
10 seconds longer than a range kick, and you lose like a utility relic.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, pretty much.
but you gain like. Yeah,
Also,
sure.
like,
There has to be
on that
some
note,
reason
like
to take it, right?
Yeah. Like the way we played Stormwatch was just that like we had tank kick like every Dread Archon boss and we just tanked the bolts, whatever. We just lived that. It literally did not matter.
Hmm. Doesn't matter, man. What's the synergy
Yeah,
for
I
having
don't know.
no healer? It's like a 25% leech on all damage done or something.
Yeah, I remember like at least when you have like 4 DPS, you get like a life leech, but it's just like it just doesn't work because you do not have the EHP to play with. It doesn't work as well. Like this is why you need healers. You need EHP.
What do you mean you need healers? No, this is fucking.
Healers are good, guys.
No, we don't need healers. We don't need those. They're all bad. It's not EHP season. No, trust me.
Okay.
Propaganda.
No, but like I remember when we were like trying out Oddcom for the first time on PT, it was just like the consensus was pretty much the less DPS you have, the better. Just literally play anything that is not DPS.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the buffs were like way different at that point, but like at 1.2 healer 2 tank was kind of better on the PT. Sort of NDA, but
Yeah.
we're talking about fake metas here.
I mean, no way they would care about the NDA now. I mean, or the PTR.
Sure.
I wonder when they added the frog in the beginning of Peak. You seen the frog, Ryan?
Wait, what frog?
Oh my god, you haven't seen Spry's in Peak, man.
I'm not even sure.
In
Maybe I have.
the spawn point in Peak, if you run backwards, there's a little rock with a frog on it. That's his profile
No,
picture.
okay, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Now I remember.
Yeah.
I was just having a little memory hole moment.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a frog route. If you go that way, you just win. You go
But,
back and you
like-
summon the secret boss of Peak. Just Spry
Oh my gosh.
rolling off the cliff.
Yep. I was
Dude.
about to say, but you got there before me.
Yeah, I was on a stream, I think the day before yesterday, and
Mhm.
he rolled up twice in a row on fucking
No way.
Wormhog.
What do you mean?
It was so funny, dude. He didn't roll, he mounted up and like I think he got frozen, like frozen feet mid-air on the pillar jumps in Wormhard. So he like just fell to the fucking floor. And then he
That's
respawned
great.
while he was being like mugged by a leg knock. He respawned and then he forgot to jump the second pillar and he just fell down again.
SMH. Oh my god.
It was so good. I think it's been clipped like at least 10 times.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Like
We're waiting
I've
so
seen some of
long,
the fucking
man.
gifs circulating. Yeah.
Yeah. The one in Wormhard, the boss fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good
Of
one.
course. I
Obviously,
think
yeah.
there's multiple of those. I feel.
Yeah, because there's a lot of times he rolls off the edge. Sorry, Spry. Sorry, I'm sorry, Spry, man.
Mm-hmm.
Don't raid my house, please. But yeah, do you want to get into it? I feel like we've been
Oh yeah, the actual topic.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Right.
You had a list, I believe.
I do have a list. I
Yeah.
am checking it twice.
Okay, but who's naughty and who's nice?
That is the question. We all know who is naughty, and that's Vigor, so he's going on the naughty list.
True. Okay.
But I also have the surprise for later. But I have to make sure I'm not suddenly deleting it. You know, there's a lot of reset buttons here that I could be ruining in. Just have to make sure it is ready. But first, did you have anything for the topic in general?
I mean, I have a lot of things. I was talking about like some of the just I don't know weird things of like how you should play around like certain like boss and enemy abilities and whatnot. That is not like outright explained to you, but you just need to know TM.
Yeah. Did you
And
ever?
obviously,
Did you play the tutorial to the game?
I don't think I did.
So I think
I
I
don't
played
remember
it.
doing so.
I played it back in season 1,
Mhm.
because it's always nice to just play the tutorial just to see what they have to say, right?
Yeah.
And I'm remembering it being very simplistic if you came from a WoW background.
Mhm. Oh yeah, for sure.
But I
That's kind
actually,
of why I figured I didn't need it.
yeah, exactly. I actually wanted to test it to replay it before today, but I kind of forgot to. But I'm guessing it's still the same. But I could be wrong. But it's very simplistic, so I don't think there's anything really in there that we can talk about. Because there is a lot of stuff in the game that's not explained, especially with the new crafting system. That's not
Oh, for sure.
really introduced, right? But let me see. So my list is basically just a Google Docs, though. So it's okay. A little. Let me just move all this over here. Because I have a million fucking things open right now.
Mood.
There we go. Beautiful, isn't it?
Hold on, let me
Get
see.
this up here. Right. This is just from the stream we did, stream notes.
Okay.
I went through them again and just noted down some stuff that was mentioned. And just to get us all into the mindset of what we're going to be talking about today, because there are a lot of stuff in the game that is not explained, as we talked about. And just going through the hero stuff that I remember and like saw through again, just a few things. These things might have been fixed though. For example, Rhyme, her rising talents only counts as 1 cast for Avalanche, no matter how many orbs it spends. Something that Vasquez talked about. Avalanche still procs a normal common with talent, which makes the talent much worse than you might expect. And then some free Glacial Assault counts as a full 5 orb talent strike. And I remember he had some comments about it being like, there's no reason why this wouldn't be explained, but it just doesn't say so in the in the tooltip.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of stuff apparently about this that even we didn't go through in the videos, because I looked through the Discord as well, and like a lot of people just in the hero discussions just talk about stuff that isn't really intuitive. Like I'm on a crusade about a Savian point, but I'll get to that. I think I've mentioned every single time I talk about tooltips, I've mentioned it. So at some point, hopefully they'll fix it. Gunday, for example.
For sure.
Yeah, and Gunday has like a general one as well, but Crimson Strikes apparently has no duration, so you can prep it before a pull and hold the buff until your next damage ability, which sounds fucking ridiculous. But that's something I think Beefy, or it was in my, I think it was in my mentioned, it might have been Beefy.
Mhm.
Leap is not locked to the direction your character is facing, just like the Iona
Oh yeah.
teleport, and I think Ilarian's is directional, like where he's moving, which is also very strange. Like, why would you have, where you're looking instead of where you're moving?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's very annoying. Um, and then other abilities, why is Gundays? What the fuck? Gunday. AoE is not centered around the enemy you're targeting, rather than. Oh, wait, what? Is centered around the enemy model, I think it's said. You are targeting rather than around Gunday himself. That means large hitboxes and bad target selection can make abilities miss parts of the pack if like the enemy is really big,
Yeah, yeah.
because the ability stems from the center of the model and doesn't really go all the way out. So the butchers
Right,
in
okay.
Everdon, if you're hitting like the butchers, they are always a bit out of the pack because they're like the range is also bigger, so you might
Mhm.
miss like a big part of the pack. It's also an issue on Savian. His blinding
Oh yeah,
slash,
okay.
like his one of his main defensives to like get a lot of parries. If the pack isn't like pixel stacked, only like 2 or 3 mobs will get like the debuff, so you can parry them.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So if they scatter out, you just waste a GCD essentially. So that's a
Absolutely fucking love that.
yeah, that's a big issue with modeling, and also like if you do we have no, it doesn't matter. If you're like targeting, I would think it was the same with the vehement hitbox. Like if your target is
Mhm.
at the edge of like an arc, where the
Oh
mobs
yeah.
are, it only hits like this one side of the pack.
Yeah, and there's actually like uh something even funnier about that. Like, you know the Reavers and Sands that like to fucking charge out whenever?
Yeah.
Somehow, I swear to God, whenever I'm like aiming my nuke shot in their direction, they will literally always just charge out right as my time shot is in the air, and once they're like out of the pack, my vehement nuke shot just hits them and absolutely nothing else around them because they are off in Narnia. I swear to God,
Yeah.
they do to spite me for no other reason.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not like to say that we should change this by making the box bigger. No,
No.
it's just something to be aware of,
Yeah,
especially
yeah,
for
for
like
sure.
new players. Like if you go into Eternal and you don't know how to select the correct target for your ability to proc on the most amount of mobs, just be aware
Mm-hmm.
it stems from the center of the model and not the outer edge of it. So on really big targets, it might not go that far. Um,
But there are actually a lot of like weird interactions and I guess bugs with like a lot of enemies that have like movement abilities. Like a lot of the enemies that like to like leap as a like
mm,
part of their like regular attacks, they like to get stuck on absolutely nothing. Somehow they're like, I don't know if their like model gets stuck and that makes their like AI break or whatever, but it's just like if the enemy does like a jump move, they are liable to getting stuck on something.
oh, dude, then we have to let me change the stream here. So,
Hmm.
just gonna paint something real quick. So, let's say
Yes, paint.
here we have like mob, mob one, right?
Hmm.
This is mob, and over here, this is you, right? This is you, Smell. This
Yes.
is you. Sorry,
Okay,
the wrong
me.
color. This is Smell.
Okay. Okay.
Beautiful. And mob one. There you go. Did you know that for some mobs, not every mob, but for some mobs like the leaving mobs like Scryers and Peak,
Mm-hmm.
in Peak and in Ruins, the jump they do is an animation and not like their model. Their model
Right,
just
yeah.
teleports, so he just goes
Oh,
here.
okay.
Like this is just the animation.
So, like
This is
internally within the game, the model doesn't actually like exist anywhere like on the trajectory of the jump.
no, this is just dead space. He doesn't
What the
exist
fuck?
doing this. He goes from here to there
Oh,
in an instant.
why?
So if you're hitting something that's midair, you will hit them where they were or where they're gonna be, and not like on the way. But not for every mob, only for some mobs.
Oh, of course, because why would
Yeah.
it be consistent?
Why would it be consistent, right? Just a little fun fact. I figured this out doing some testing for a build I had on Savian, where his solar blades hits the target he's targeting, right? The main target, and just like a
Yeah.
big AoE. And I
Mhm.
noticed that sometimes I would be targeting something that leaps, and when they were in midair, it's very hard to see. I think I have a clip of it somewhere. It might have been deleted though. But I've noticed on a clip that when the mob was in midair, the solar
Yeah.
blades would hit where they were on the ground, like because the little
Oh,
the little indicator for the
yes.
target model is still where they were and not where they ended up. And it looks so fucking cursed because there was only
I
one mob.
fucking
There
oh
was
my
not, we
god.
were just chaining one mob, right? And suddenly the
Mhm.
solar blade just appears where, like, in the other end of the arena. It's just like, what?
Thanks. That's
Why is it
great.
over
Love that.
there? Yeah, but again, I haven't tested this on every single mob, so I don't know which mobs it's like limited to. I am not sure. But yeah.
Oh,
Go ahead.
yeah, go on. Actually, yeah, because like I was thinking about the Reavers. There's actually, I think I'm not sure if it's a bug. I'm sure it's not intentional behavior strictly, but I've gotten scammed by the charge like multiple times now. You know how it just like there's the like AOE indicator on the floor, just a line
Yeah.
that it should charge along,
Yeah.
but I've had like multiple instances now that I have managed to clip where I have very clearly moved out of the line and still get unhit. Like the fucking thing just starts drifting just to hit me. I can actually, I have a clip for you. Hold on,
Yeah.
let me find it. Like it is like almost imperceptible if you like watch it at like normal playback speed, but I can just like go here like frame by frame. Okay, so the quality shit. I apologize, but you might be able to see what I'm on about here.
What the fuck?
What was that?
Wait. What? What?
Okay,
Wait, you
let's
can
go
see it
back a little
midair.
bit.
You can see it midair. That it's not on the line.
I'm very clearly out of it,
Yeah.
yes. If we go like frame by frame. Why does bro teleport here? What is
What?
that? He just starts drifting just to spite me for no other reason. I don't know like what this little loop that he does here is, but okay,
What?
I guess.
It's funny because, like, if he got pushed, let's say you have like something that can push him, it would
Yeah.
just wouldn't that just interrupt him, or is it uninterruptible? I think it's uninterruptible, right? The
I'm pretty
charge.
sure Reavers are immune to CC anyways.
Yeah, so nothing will be able to move it. It just snaps
No,
over to hit you.
no, he just yep, he just starts drifting. And
What?
like this is the second clip I have of this occurring.
What? Chief Rebel, please fix your game.
I'm just getting scammed every day in Sans, what the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, you poor boy. Well, Sans already was a demon key, so you know what it is what it
Yeah,
is.
for sure. But let's move on.
Some off GCD stuff, because this was some stuff for Ilarion. I think Spry mentioned.
Oh yeah.
Or it was Spry who mentioned it. He was a guy there. Some off GCD abilities used to be usable during Barrage, his ability, but now they
Mhm.
cancel the channel. This apparently changed without being properly documented. It is also
Oh yeah,
inconsistent
yeah.
since some other channeled abilities still work while rolling or using other abilities.
Yeah.
So I think it was just the roll, just, he can't use his barrage by rolling, but all the other channels he can. And there's like no reason for it. It wasn't mentioned in the notes.
Hmm.
It's just kind of broke from build to build. And
Yeah, I
that's
see. That's fun.
it just happens. I think I saw in the theory crafting channel, I think
Mm.
Angry also got to document some stuff in there about some stuff being changed without being in the patch notes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He can find all that shit, dude. His client is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can find it. It might have been a little bit way up. Yeah, it was some. He was looking at some changes to the source code, and he just found like
Yeah, yeah.
some
Okay.
lines saying this thing has been changed to this instead, and then looked over the patch notes like, funny, they never mentioned that. But yeah, some GCD stuff. Also on the GCD off GCD topic,
Mm-hmm.
why isn't it all weapon abilities that's off GCD? Why are some on the GCD? I don't get the reason why.
You know, for certain roles, some weapon abilities even have cast times.
Yeah, Faded Strikes, I kind
It's
of feel like
great.
that's okay to have a channel, right? But the hungering,
But
isn't it the
like,
least used weapon? The hungering weapon.
yeah, the Zerlith one. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like doubly bad for Aeona because it just like locks you into the channel for 3 seconds, and it is very important that you be pressing your buttons at all hours of the day. So
yeah.
it's just like the anti-Aeona weapon. It's so bad.
It's
Please do
also
not play Aeona ever.
I don't think there's a single tank it benefits more than Shackle or Faded.
No, like
Even
nobody.
Sahil's would be
That
better.
that like whole fucking like family of weapons just needs a rework. I don't think anybody's using it.
No. I kind of like the idea of the Great Sword just having a big fucking shield, right? But in this
Mhm.
season, that shield is not that big. It's
Yeah,
like tiny compared to what you can get from your healers now.
pretty much.
Yeah, it was nice. I used it in season 2 because you can do like
Mm.
some kind of gimmicky thing with the crit
Yeah,
build,
yeah.
with like having high crit and then brave machinations,
Mhm.
and then a lot of expertise as well, alongside the inspired and visions and all the CD reducing,
Oh yeah, for sure.
and then heroic brand, bro. The damage you could get from that shield because it was
Very large.
fucking big, and you'd have it like
Yeah.
every 15 seconds, even though it's like 1.5 minute
Oh yeah, yeah,
cooldown.
for sure.
It was very funny. I
Mhm.
think I peaked at like 80% uptime on a weapon ability
Okay,
shield.
that's pretty good.
It was pretty good. I don't think it works anymore, or it's not like viable
Unfortunate, but
anymore.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Fair enough.
But yeah, Sylvie. A lot of her healing technically comes from core abilities, but that does not mean it counts as actually pressing a core ability for blessings. This makes some effects look much better for Sylvia on paper than they actually are.
Oh, okay,
Um,
interesting.
yeah, especially I think OTM mentioned, or I asked OTM about Usurper on
Mhm.
Sylvie, and he was like, it won't. Oh, I think Rokras answered that by saying it wouldn't really matter because a lot of the core abilities don't count as clicking.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah, okay.
yeah, so it wouldn't be useful. Which
Yeah, see, I feel like something kind of similar for Aeona, but I'll get to
yeah,
that later.
yeah, but I think that just counts as like a noob trap because it's not really
Yeah, yeah.
it's very hero specific. You just kind of have to know how the hero works for that to be workable or
Yeah.
knowable. So it's not really
That
like a
just goes to
bug or anything.
show that just goes to show, in my opinion, like how badly worded like just a lot of the tooltips are in general. Like
Yeah,
when you know, you obviously know, but it's just like if it's not like explained to you like in depth by someone who knows exactly how it works, like you can't get the full idea from just reading the tooltip, and I think that's bad.
yeah. I have a personal disdain of abilities and like passives that say you have a chance. It's like, what's the chance?
Yeah.
Give me the number.
Oh yeah, also just like things like execute on like subduer, and then there's the death
Yeah,
grasp set. Like
doesn't
what counts
mention
as low
when.
health?
Yeah, what's the execute range? Just give us the number.
Like it's 30%, yeah, but like where
Just
the fuck
say
did it
that.
tell you that?
Yeah, just tell us. Because yeah, that's the I remember it was I think it was Warlords of Dread on WoW, where every
Mhm.
trinket would have like a proc per minute in a
Oh yeah.
parentheses or bracket on the item.
Yeah.
And dude, that was so nice. Like knowing how often something procs, it
Mhm.
was so nice. But they went away from it again because they didn't like
Why?
people. It was some
We
shit
hate
about the.
accessibility.
Yeah, it was something about, the casuals, they don't know what it means, and that's not why they bring trinkets. It's like, you don't make trinkets for casuals. What do you mean? They don't fucking care. They want to have
No,
something
I
that
just like
looks fun.
make
Yeah.
more information more available. It is literally never a bad thing.
Yeah. Or easily, like, um,
Yeah, just
seeable.
make it accessible.
Yeah. Because there's nothing that screams, gamble more than having a passive say you have a chance. Like, okay.
Okay, but is
Is it
it
high,
a
low?
50%
What?
chance?
Yeah, is that it?
1% chance? Wait, what are we gambling with
Yeah,
here?
what
Hmm?
what are we doing here? Because like certain blessings, like celestial. It just tells you the percent is how many. Like it's 8 or 13 or 20. Like cool. Thank you so much. Now I know what to work with. But I think was it Heretic? It might have been Heretic who was missing the text that says like 20% chance or
Oh yeah.
whatever.
I think that one doesn't even work correctly right now. I don't remember
Oh,
like what exactly was broken with it, but I heard something of the sort.
it might not proc
I'm
correctly.
not surprised.
Yeah. Oh, I think I saw that as well. Wasn't it something about the Heretic not scaling correctly with main stat? Or didn't factor in like crit? Oh wait, no, can it crit? I don't think it can crit.
I don't
Doesn't
remember. I
matter.
just remember that it's not working as intended at the moment, or at all. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of things in this game, I feel.
Yeah, because again, noob traps, and that's my Savian point. Savian has a pretty crazy noob trap in that his Brilliant Flare, which is the casting version of his core ability, or when it's a casting, it's a core ability, but as soon as you have instant Brilliant Flash charges, it's a power.
Yeah.
There's no reason for this to be like just make them both power, or make both of them core, because most people miss this. Because they rarely double check an ability mid combat, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So
that's actually crazy. What the fuck?
Yeah, and I remember Kush, he noticed it very early season, and I think he told me, but I didn't trust him. And then I just said, Kush, it's wrong. I can see right here, the tooltip says core ability. It couldn't change mid combat. And, he's right, it changed. It's mid combat.
Wild.
Yeah. Because, imagine any other ability. I don't know exactly how Miko's combos work, but just imagine that her abilities would mid combo, depending on how many combo points you have or whatever, or Mara's combo points, just changes the ability subtype out of nowhere. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Not really that reliable.
Like, from a design perspective, I could understand why that would be the case, but it is such why would you ever?
Yeah, it's just noob
so
trappy.
Insanely player hostile.
Yeah, and there's no reason to make them both, because again, if you know how Savian plays, you never click the casting version anyways.
Oh yeah.
So there's literally no reason why. Oh, but then you can heal more. It's it's single target healing. It doesn't matter. You can make it power. It won't matter, dude. And it wouldn't be good to cast it either ways, but whatever. Iona!
Oh, do you want to skip over Iona? I can just go through her at the end. You can just go through all the heroes first.
Okay, and this might be changed, so you can tell me. Adios.
Yeah, I got one more. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I hope the Isidore was here. But adios. Detonated damage travels through enemies rather than hitting everything instantly. It goes in a line, so it goes dum 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 dum.
Oh, it's got a travel time. That's
yeah.
Okay.
So in large pools, the damage can take several seconds to actually reach the priority target. That means a mob can be literally dead, depending detonate damage while its health bar has barely moved at all. So something at the end of the line can be dead, but it doesn't know yet. It's literally the Omae Wamu Shindeyu.
I can't see.
Yeah. Spontaneous combustion also seems to cap lower than the tooltip suggests.
Oh, I'm not even surprised about that. They really seem to struggle with target caps for some reason.
I despise target caps. Sure, having something that above 8 targets fall off damage, or reduce damage, fine, that's fine. But target capping, I hate it so much.
This image.
Because you can just work around it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Tariq. If you ult while Lightning Stance is already active, you can spend your spirit without refreshing the duration, which is, again, why? That is so unfortunate.
Why not? Yeah.
Yeah. Because then you don't refresh the buff, and you just lose it because it runs out of time. Fucking sucks to waste the spirit. And also, I think everybody who plays with Tariq knows this, and when you have the Shroud, his passive lightning can also break stealth Shroud just by being near enemies.
Yeah, I remember this. This is ruined mini farm runs.
Yeah. Which is something I really like about Fellowship, is that the Shroud is true invisibility, so you don't have to dodge and weave like in WoW. But then having an ability that goes through that, it's just like, it sucks. It fucking sucks.
Yeah.
But Iona.
Yeah, okay. So, hold on, let me just like go read what you have on Aeona here.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of these are kind of base level things. I have some like truly demented shit, I think. Hold on. But yeah, okay,
Can you tell me if
so
it's true?
this we can go through like what you have here. Well, stagger turning off a cap, like that's fully like intended.
Mm.
But it's basically because it was changed from like stagger was like massively reworked from how it was in season 2, where it was just uncapped. You could just have your entire health bar be stagger, and that was fine. And now it stops at 60%, at a value that's equal to 60% of your max health.
Yeah, that's
And
fair.
then basically it just doesn't do anything after that. So it is like EHP, but very unreliable
Mm.
to a certain point.
HP
But
data.
it's just, yeah. Like, it was actually very recently when like OTM was like, we were talking about something else, and he just like asked me, like, by the way, do you actually know how stagger works? And I was like, pause. I do not explain. And the way he explained it, hold on, I need to find you the exact quote because it is beautiful, and I don't think I could ever explain it as succinctly in my own words.
Okay.
1 second.
We are
So,
OTM enjoyers in here.
yes, okay. So the exact quote is as follows. Imagine a series of buckets in a line. Every time damage is staggered, the stagger is evenly distributed across all buckets. Every 3 seconds, the first bucket is emptied, in parentheses, stagger tick, and but in the back of the line.
Hmm.
I think that it's like a perfect analogy, and it just like explains to you exactly like how the fucking mechanic works internally. But it is just like it's just like a mess of like these very unintuitive mechanics just stacked on top of each other in a very haphazard fashion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
That's
yeah,
okay. That's an interesting way to for it to work. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah.
oh yeah.
Hmm.
No, it's just like I feel like every time I play with people that I have not played with before, I have to explain some part of my kit because like people just don't know how
Yeah.
Aeona works. I
Yeah,
mean,
for
a
good
lot of the
reason,
time
right?
I question if I know how she works.
Yeah, I mean for good reason because like doesn't she
Yes,
change her entire playstyle according to like 2 talents?
more or less, yeah. Like, there's a lot of shit going on with her kit that is just weird, like that.
Hmm. And the second one here, Chronosap.
Yeah, Chrono Tap actually, yeah. So that's her
Oh.
mana talent. So how it basically is supposed to work. I mean, it does work like that. Like every time you use a Chrono spending ability, you get 1 stack of Chrono Tap, and when it expires, you get back like I think it's 1.5% of your max mana per stack.
Hmm?
But the thing is, it's actually not. I'm pretty sure it's like 1.2% of your max
What?
mana per stack
What?
now. I don't remember what the exact value is, but it was like stealth nerfed because like they made it so that it can stack higher, but each stack gives you less mana per stack.
But
So
does it say so in the
basically,
tooltip and the patch notes or?
yeah, like the tooltip still reflects it, but like
Okay.
it may seem like a buff when you just read the patch notes, but actually if you don't get it to like at least six stacks, like it is strictly worse than it was like before the change.
Oh, okay.
And if you just like look at the stack distribution, the amount of times you get it over 6 stacks is like in the vast minority. I don't remember exactly what the distributions look like on average, but it is like I think less than 10% of the time.
Okay.
I don't
Hmm.
understand why they did that, but
Yeah, that
okay.
seems weird. Like less than 10 then? Hmm.
Yeah.
And
Also, yeah.
the other one, a
Final
few.
point. Yeah, that is just like that just kind of goes on like all levels. There's a couple of talents, namely Uchronia and Hastening Doom. That's just like as soon as you get access to them on the hero, you put them on and you never take them off. Like you just do not play the fucking hero without
Yeah,
those.
I think let me pull up Archon real quick because I'm pretty sure if you go to Archon and just look at the Aeona talents, you just see
Mm-hmm.
the distribution and it's just like those two are just 100% or something.
As they should. Like
Yeah,
I don't know. Like I feel like
yeah.
they
Here,
need to be either just made baseline or like something has to change in her kit because like you just cannot play the hero.
99.1 and
Good.
point
Who the fuck
six.
is the? I don't understand. I don't understand who the fuck is playing Aeon with a hastening doom, or is that just like people who have literally not unlocked that talent row yet? I hope so.
It might be, but no, this is from the top 30%, so above
Oh, okay.
21.
It's just there's some sicko out there with a hastening doom. I will find
Yeah.
you and I will ask you what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah. So yeah.
But yeah, other than that, why
I mean,
is
there's also
Temporal
like
Chef 0%?
that's 5% without fucking Uchronia.
Yeah, I don't understand that either, because it's like a lot of people like to think about it as like a thing in like terms of like resource management. If you just like manage your resources enough, you don't need it, you guys, which is untrue, because like literally nothing else in her kit makes you as much Krona as this thing. Like it is strictly a fucking value game.
Yeah, because it basically reduces your. If you say that you have to use, it basically gives you 25%. Wait, no. Yeah, it gives you 25% Krona baseline,
It
right?
gives you either like 30 or 50 depending on what you use the proc on.
Ah, okay, yeah.
And like if I'm looking at my own logs, like on average I trigger Uchronia about 340 times.
Yeah.
So 340 times 30 or 50. Yeah, like what else is making you that
That's
amount
a
of Krona? Literally nothing.
lot.
You can't do better than this, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, like if we're on the topic of like weird Aeona talents, can you hover over Edge of Ruin? Because that's like one of my favorite talents.
Yep.
Yeah, so basically what happens is when you have your Echoes of Ruin on anything, when you hit your fleeting hour, it basically just like triggers an additional instance of damage equal to the full value of the dot from Echoes on everything that has Echoes applied to them at the moment.
Mm.
But the hidden interaction here is because like fleeting hour is apparently on some spaghetti code, which I'm not surprised about at all. The activation actually happens twice. Like first when you
What?
activate it the first time, and then again when fleeting hour falls off. And this actually happens like hold on, was it like philosopher or something? There was like one blessing that basically like triggers on major activation. I think it was philosopher, yeah. So
Yeah,
it also
philosopher.
works similarly. Like it gets like 2 activations for fleeting because like something in the
What?
code basically like counts the like fleeting hour falling off as
An
another activation
instance.
for some
Yeah.
reason. Yeah.
That's
So
stupid.
I don't know if it's intentional. I feel like it's not, but it basically like that interaction alone makes this talent playable. Like it would be utter dog shit without it, and I dread the day when they change or fix that. I just hope they make it baseline because it's just not playable without it.
Could it be? No, it couldn't be because you have entropic. So
No.
it couldn't be.
I think it's just something to do with like how fleeting is coded because like it doesn't actually like trigger its cooldown. Like when you press it initially, like it only starts counting the cooldown down like once the duration on it expires, because otherwise it would just get weird with the CDA.
Yeah, and that might be something on other heroes to the same extent, right?
Yeah, I'm not even sure if anybody else has like a button like that where like the cooldown does not start on the button press. I'm not sure. I don't know. I feel like
Maybe
that's like
maybe Vigor.
I don't know. I don't know shit about Vigor other
I
than
think
the hit
he has
does
like a
million
channel
billion
that you
damage.
can, while it's channeling, you can like do another cast underneath it or something. I might be
Oh,
wrong.
okay.
I might be
I don't
wrong.
even know. I would have to ask someone who actually plays the hero.
Or it might have been a change. It might be in my other,
Yeah.
because I have another list here of you can see a few items.
Mm-hmm.
But this is
Mm-hmm.
taken from Discord.
Yeah. There's a couple of other Aeona talents that I would like to briefly go over, if
Mm-hmm.
that's okay.
Yeah.
So, Entropic Burst is my favorite child. It
Yes.
creates my favorite minigame in the game. So, basically, Entropy's Claim is like our main big dot that gives us hella Krona and does hella damage and healing. So, whenever you're running this talent, whenever Entropy's Claim falls off, it applies like a second dot effect in an AoE, like around the main target. And actually, you can do this with the Wrist legendary and also the Cloak legendary, but it is a little bit wonky with the Cloak.
Hmm?
So basically, if you apply another like Entropy's Claim before 1 second of the Entropic Burst dot effects has elapsed, you can get a second application of Entropic Burst on the same target, and it
What?
literally just like stacks the other instance on top of the previous one. And you
Yay!
can stack this shit up to 10 stacks, and I'm very sad that it caps
What?
out at 10. Like this is the only way that Bristayona can do like respectable amounts of AoE damage.
That's
But
nuts.
the only way you can actually get to like 10 plus stacks is to play a key that has the ultimatum effects, because it gives you like 10% cooldown reduction. Like otherwise it's just not possible. I think it caps out at like 6 or 7 stacks. Like
Oh.
I've gotten to 8 stacks without ultimatum, but that was with like Shadow Lord haste. It takes a
Ah.
little bit and like a lot of just things going right.
Yeah, for sure. Sorry. Puberty.
But
Holy. Hmm.
in ultimatum, my highest stack count, well, it's not stacks, it's like refreshes, because it doesn't actually stacks beyond 10.
Yeah.
I've gotten 18 refreshes, and I could have
Oh.
gotten more, but there was some kind of crisis situation that I had to attend, so I couldn't get the refresh.
Yeah. Oh my god. You
And like
need to
for
do one
comparison,
cleanse.
for comparison, like outside of ultimatum, I've only ever gotten 8. Like the difference is insane, actually.
Wow. Yeah, because that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of
Yeah, like
damage.
but the thing is, like, you don't do this like damage immediately, and like the other thing that's like kind of throttling your damage in that way is just fucking enemy health bars,
Hmm?
because it literally takes you a minute and a half to actually get to 10 stacks, like provided that you actually make every refresh when you should.
Oh, so 25% of the fucking Everdon boss. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
But yeah,
So it takes a
that's
long
just
time.
like,
Okay.
yeah, it takes a long time to ramp up, and it's just like it takes one mistake to just like for all of that to just fall off, and then you start from zero.
Yeah. So I see that's your love child, but I think that also
Yes.
goes under the category of, hidden tech, right?
It is like very much hidden. Like I don't think this interaction is intentional in any way, but it's just like if we can't stack this fucking dot, then we can't do any goddamn damage on
Yeah.
AoE unless we're playing vehement, which you don't really want to do in big keys because it has some problems.
Mm.
But
Okay.
also because of like, I don't know, I'm pretty sure I've mentioned the FPS problems to death. Like it's just like
Yeah.
because you have 2 dots on literally everything and every pole all of the time. Like I've talked to Amburan about this actually. He seems to think that it might be like a bandwidth issue, because like
Oh.
I don't know, just like too many fucking calculations going on with like a million billion dots on everything at all times. So
Hmm.
I don't know when we will see an end to the Aeona FPS terrorism, but I hope that day is soon, because like I would like to play the game. Thank you.
Yeah. Dude, why? I'm just gonna, quote what OTM said in the bonus section for this hero
Oh yeah.
segment. What the fuck is Iona's ult? What is that animation? It's so
I
unnecessary.
Yeah, and it actually like adds on top of like all of that FPS terrorism. Like it, like I
Yeah.
can see my FPS dip like every time I press alt. Like
Yeah.
especially if there's a lot of other shit going on already.
They could
Oh yeah,
literally.
actually,
Oh, yeah, good.
about the alt, like it has a neat little interaction, because like how it is supposed to work is it basically stops your party's health bars for the duration. It stores all of the damage and healing that is going on
Hmm?
like throughout. That is what is supposed to be going on. But if anybody in your party is running the mountain neck trait, aka cheat death,
Hmm?
if at any point during the old, like it would actually like dip your HP to like death levels, it is just going to proc that even if you were not actually going to fucking die as a result of the ult.
Oh.
So it's just like, and you will be proccing that like literally every time if there's like a Shadow Lord or whatever, because that's just what happens with
Yeah,
the
yeah.
ult.
Because you stop your healing for like, 3 pulses? 2 pulses?
Yeah, no, but like I will be spamming my healing buttons throughout the whole thing, but it is
Hmm.
because of how Aeona's healing works, because you're healing through cleansing stagger primarily.
Hmm.
Like stagger still needs to accumulate on the party, like
Yeah.
even when you're under the effects of the ult. So it
That
just
is
like basically like
wild.
breaks. Yeah, it just breaks your fucking cheat death for absolutely no reason. I'm pretty sure that's a bug, and I would like it fixed, because like it's just like very fucking cool and fun to just tell my party like, okay, I'm gonna proc your cheat now. Goodbye. Sorry about that.
You're welcome, citizen.
Yep, it's kind of dreadful.
Yeah, for sure. I was trying to find the ability, but it's not in here.
Oh yeah, you don't have the fucking buttons here. Hey, that's
Yeah,
me.
it is you. Look at you.
But
Only
oh, there's
500 ahead,
actually
dude. Oh my god, you're behind. You're getting behind. That's like
yeah, I
2
haven't
keys.
been
So.
progging much. I've been doing just fun maxing too much. But there's
Yeah.
actually like one thing about like the you were mentioning about like somebody's like directional like movement abilities before. There's
Yeah.
actually some really weird shit going on with Aeonas.
Oh.
Because they actually changed the teleport a little bit going from season 2 to 3. Like before it would only ever like travel alongside like flat surfaces. Like if you know jumped off a cliff, you could not teleport back on.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can. It's great. I love it
Oh.
actually.
It doesn't follow the
But
nav mesh anymore?
no, I don't think so. Because
Huh.
like I've been able to just like get back to where I was, even if I was like hit by a knockback or just jumped off a cliff for no reason or whatever.
Interesting.
It is much better that way. But like because we have the temporal barrage, which is a channel ability that for some reason kind of just like turns your character to like whatever you're targeting.
Yeah.
If you use your blink like while you're channeling that, it just kind of goes wherever the fuck it wants. Like there's some weird
Oh.
bug interaction with that. Because like your force turn to like where you're barraging, but you also kind of want to, you know, blink in the direction that you're moving.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But it's just like something gets wonky with that
Oh,
interaction.
it
So
might
you just like
lock
go,
you.
yeah, something
Hmm.
like that.
Yeah, so even though you're barraging a target and you're supposed to be looking at that or like facing that way, if you then
Mm.
turn during the barrage, it probably like thinks you're locked but then overcorrects or something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just like
Interesting.
kind of like either like teleports you fucking nowhere or like puts you into the direction that you're barraging. It's just like it doesn't like quite work the way you would
It
expect it
doesn't
does.
know where to go.
Nah.
All right. Um, but I'm pretty.
Do
I'm
I have
pretty.
any weird energies? Hold on, let me think about it.
You probably get them.
Surely there's something.
You might remember them. It's funny. Like looking at talents that's not used at all. Like, is this a 7
Mm.
talents that has like? Oh wait, no, only 6 without any
I actually
usage.
don't know why the Siege of Eternity is used more than Karmic. Like, that's criminal to me. What the fuck are you guys doing?
Well, it is the 21 plus.
Mm,
It's funny you can't really sort after more, but I guess
yeah.
that's for the too much for the Icon server.
Yeah,
Simplifying
yeah,
it.
yeah. But I know,
Uh,
like Aeon particularly has a lot of like just kind of weird noob trap things. It's just like this seems good on paper, but it doesn't like actually tell you like what it does and or like in what situation it actually does anything for you, and so it's just like very easy to get like just kind of misled by certain things.
mm.
But I think
Ooh,
I've
dude,
mhm.
that reminds me. Isidore told me uh,
Oh
a long time ago, but he mentioned it as well yesterday. Um, Another like hidden thing is for
yeah.
spirit. The spirit calculation,
Um,
because the spirit tooltip says that you have a chance equal to your spirit percentage
yeah, yeah, yeah.
to proc your spirit refund, but that's not actually correct.
Oh, okay.
Somebody found out that it is lower, and they found the equation for it.
What the fuck?
So you can put in your actual spirit percent in that equation, and it tells you your actual like spirit refund percentages, and it's way lower.
Hmm.
Like it depends on how much spirit you have and what character, but there's something about only like if you have 20%, your true chance is like 17.
Okay, that's
But
interesting.
yeah, and if you have 10%, it's like 8 or 8.5, something like that. So it's not like
That's like.
that much for like lower spirit. But if you have a
Mm.
lot of fucking spirit, you
It's
have
like not intuitive.
way lower. Yeah, that's very not intuitive. I don't think it's
Yep.
intended either.
No.
Because it does say
It's
in a
just
tooltip equal to your spirit percent. So it should be
alas,
equal.
it was not equal to.
It should be equal.
Oh yeah, actually, that reminds me of another Aeona thing
Oh yeah?
because sorry, I'm just fucking hogging the screen side with Aeona bullshit
No, that's
every
fine.
time.
I got time.
So
Don't
all
worry,
of your
man.
chrono generating abilities, like how they have a chance tied to your crit rate to generate like additional chrono.
Hmm.
Like, but it's just like it doesn't actually depend on whether the ability itself crits. It is literally just like a completely separate, equal to your crit rate chance to generate additional chrono on a hit.
Oh, really?
That's actually how it is worded in the tooltip, but I feel like it is so fucking easy to miss. Like you just think like, oh yeah, sure, if it crits, no, it's not. It is just a completely like
On
separate
crit
from.
chance. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not even on crit. It is just equal to your crit rate on hit. Like
What?
it is the least intuitive fucking thing possible, but
But
that's how it
only if you
is.
crit or on every hit.
On every hit, it doesn't matter if the hit itself crits, but it is just like chance equal to
Oh.
your character sheet crit rate.
Oh, that's worded weird because I thought you meant that when you
Yeah.
crit, you have a chance equal to your crit to generate more.
No.
What?
It is just like on any hit. Like it is like the least fucking intuitive thing ever. I don't know if it would be like better or worse or like how we would change if it was actually like on the ability critting or not. But
Hmm.
at the moment it is just weird, mostly.
That'd be a giant nerve because that's also how crit works with the shields, right?
Mm.
Your shields have a chance equal to your crit chance to reduce the damage done to a shield by
Oh
50.
yeah. Yeah, the fucking crit shield.
Yeah.
Which is
That's what.
wild.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why one of the meta builds for Savian in the beginning of the season
Mhm.
was a crit build because that was the
Oh
only
yeah.
reason we got more defensives. Like we literally had to
Yeah.
go crit to get more defensive.
Yep.
It's kind of dumb, but it's not the case anymore. Like crit is just
Mhm.
mediocre now,
No.
which is sad. It's so sad.
Crit mid.
Yeah, I want more crit, man. Seal of Heskia. 5% don't use Heskia.
Yeah, I
Dude, you
don't
gotta
know.
get a hold of your Ionas. I'm guessing because
I try.
I think it's because they're above 20s and still farming and they don't have the set yet.
Yeah, probably.
Most likely,
I would
right?
assume so, yeah.
Yeah.
Because like there's
Mm.
no way you don't run that on literally any character.
This you?
Yeah, I run that on like my weird ring build, yes.
Yeah,
But
okay.
I don't think Draconic Might's bad, per
I
se.
like Draconic. I fucking love it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Torment just gives
I
more.
prefer Dark Prophecy in like on my normal
Mm.
build, but
Oh. But getting back to it, just so we don't lose
yes,
complete
okay.
track. Fellowship. This is taken from the Discord, right? Everything here is taken from the Discord. Um, a lot of stuff is found via some search words. It
Mhm.
might have been outdated. I don't know
I will
completely.
tell you if I know if it is outdated or not, but I don't
Yes.
know everything, unfortunately.
Yeah, and
I have
there's
not yet reached omniscience.
not yet. And a lot of this is taken in like semi context. I didn't have time to read the context of every single conversation here. Um,
Yeah.
and I didn't really feel like also linking to every single conversation. Like that would take forever. So,
Hmm.
but things the game doesn't tell you. And some things might be, if you played the game enough, you would know this. Yeah, but this is from the point of view of a person who probably just started the game like a few days ago or today. They got to
A wee
Eternal.
babe
A wee child. They would
is.
probably not know this, and especially if they didn't play another ARPG like Diablo or Path of Exile, or if they didn't play an MMO like WoW or Final Fantasy that has dungeon systems,
Hmm.
this might not be self-explanatory. Upgrading rarity can copy the modifiers already on the item. This is called
Hmm.
flooding. It is very well known to the people who are on the Discord. If you've never been on the Discord before, you don't know this probably unless you figure it out on your own. If you
Yes.
have a item, like a blue item, with a blessing on it, let's say you have Vehement. We love Vehement sometimes. And you
Sometimes.
sometimes and you upgrade that said item to purple, it will duplicate the Vehement. This has been stated by a lot of people. It's in like a spreadsheet and a flow chart. It's
Hmm.
everywhere. Just if you're a noob, you don't know this, you can duplicate modifiers. It goes for every modifier. So if your modifier is stats, you will make more stats.
Except set bonuses.
Except set bonuses, because that's a different matter. Um,
Yes.
and those are unique. It also is when you have a item like a purple or a yellow item that has two modifiers of different types. When you then go to the red item and you have the third one dropping, it is RNG which one gets duplicated. There's
Yeah,
no
like
way of telling.
that's a question I see asked a lot. Like, it's not like,
It is
even if
50
people
50.
know about the whole flooding, yeah,
Yeah.
like, you just can't know. But also, like, something that I want to add on top of that, like, I feel like it's not immediately obvious that like all three types of traits are all count as traits. So you can't have like 2 heroic and 1 major on a 3-slot item. Like, they're like mutually exclusive, or like they're in the same bucket. They're the same category. Therefore,
Yeah.
you can only have 2 of.
That's actually another thing I should have put in here as well. Exactly what you're saying. So major traits, defensives, and heroics, those are in a similar category. But when you roll a major, you can't roll defensive. So it's kind of weird that an item can't have both major and heroic because it's different types already. But I'm guessing that's a restriction that the devs made, so you can't really have. But it makes no sense that they wouldn't be able to. But the rule of thumb is that the bonuses, the modifiers, have like, if you look at your character panel, like every window, you have 1 window for gems, so that's 1 modifier type. You have 1 window for blessings, that's 1 modifier type. You have 1 window for all your traits, that's 1 modifier type. That's how I think about it.
Yep.
Except for the stats, because your main stat is its own thing, and secondaries are their own thing. But whatever. But yeah, so that's worth mentioning. A blue item can be a better crafting base than a purple or legendary. A legendary is, I mean, red.
Regal, yeah.
Yeah, regal. And that's where the set pieces come in. When you want to craft and you want to do the flooding that we just talked about, you kind of want to do it on an item that only has 1 modifier. Because let's say I get a piece of boots, right? I get some boots, and I really, really like Vehement, right? And it has Vehement, very nice. I can then just flood freely. I can flood it, I can get double Vehement, and then the third modifier will be random. We don't know. But if I have, let's see, 2 modifiers on a purple item, it's random which one I roll. If I have like a gem and a secondary stat, whatever, if I then go in and I try to roll one of them, it's unreliable. It's weird. It's strange, right? Because I won't know which one will be duplicated. But
for sure.
But set items,
you don't want to gamble on that.
Exactly, it's waste of materials. But set items get their set bonus on blue. So you don't have your first modifier on set bonuses, set items. So if I have, you like the Dark Prophecy. If I want to have a Dark Prophecy set piece with the modifier Vehement that I really love, I really like it, I want it this bad on this Dark Prophecy item, I need to get the Dark Prophecy on blue, so I know it's Dark Prophecy, it has a name, so you can always know if it is, that's fine. Then I want to have it drop on purple, because then I know exactly what modifier it has. I don't want to upgrade a set piece from blue to purple, because then it's RNG, which modifier I get. It's a waste of materials. Just wait until you have the purple drop instead to save materials.
Or you just get like 5 blues and then you hope that one of them upgrades into the modifier that you want.
Yeah, and waste 50 marks because you get 5 secondary stats.
I have progressed beyond the need for marks. I am always sitting at like plus 2k. I just don't even think about marks anymore. But that's a me problem. That's not the average player. I acknowledge that.
What the hell? Get this, man. Fucking eat the rich, man. What the fuck?
What?
I'm kidding. But yeah, so blue items are in general really good for base. But if it's a set piece, you want them to be purple. I think there's almost no instance where I want to keep yellow or red items, because first of all, the bonus stats are, kind of ass, because it'll be like 1 stamina and like 1 expertise or whatever, instead of like double whatever main stat or whatever. And
Like the layers of RNG there, it's just like it has to drop literally perfect as it is. Because you
yeah,
can't like affect it anymore. Like it is either an instant hit or it is a brick.
yeah, or it hits the RNG Jesus of hitting one of each modifier that you want, and not
Yep.
like, double blessing and then different blessings or whatever. It's just like, oh
Yeah.
fuck. And when you roll something that has like double blessing on it, when you roll, you don't roll one blessing at a time. You roll
Oh
both
yeah.
of them. So it's RNG.
Can I tell you a
Yeah.
funny anecdote actually regarding this very thing? So, I have like 500 gem power. It is currently ruby on my gear,
Hmm?
but I have like
Only
fluctuated
5?
between like I mean, there's some more, but like that's
Okay.
like the one like cluster of like one specific gem power that I
Yeah.
have.
Yeah.
At one point, I thought about like running some slightly different build. That I wanted yellow gem power for instead.
Hmm?
So I basically had to roll like I think it was like 7 items
Oh,
from ruby to topaz.
oh, you poor
I
boy.
think 6 of them had like doubles. One of them only had one, so that's like really not even a consideration. But it took about 2,000 marks to like roll all
Oh,
of those doubles. And like a while back, I decided to roll back to ruby because I wanted to run a different build that required
oh,
ruby instead of topaz. So I had to roll 9 items, 8 of which were doubles from one like double gem
oh,
power to a different one. And it again spent like it required like about
oh.
2k marks.
Bruh. Just guys,
But I did
just
it.
make new items. It's so much cheaper. It's so much cheaper.
Yeah, see, because like I thought that I was smart as hell, like putting like my fucking gem power on my relics because gem power is easy to fucking roll. Like that's easy as shit. But it's just like no, you don't
Not
want to
when you
roll
need it.
doubles into doubles. Holy shit!
The game knows exactly what you're rolling for, and it does exact opposite of what you want. It
Yeah.
knows. The more you crave it, the less you're gonna roll it.
I swear to God, like one item rolled back to the same double that I started from like 5 separate times before it actually
Oh,
hit the thing that I wanted.
oh,
I was mad.
dude. I think it's pretty much like the majority of the community has had items with like secondary stats. Like, okay, this mod I can roll into, blessing or trait, and it rolls into
Yeah.
main stat. Just like, okay, well, unlucky, but I can roll again. And it rolls from main stat into gem power. Like, oh, I don't need gem power. I'm gonna roll again, and then gem power into secondary, secondary into gem power, gem power
God,
into main
no,
stat.
boy.
It's like, ah,
Oh yeah, that's also like a thing. Like
what?
when re-rolling, like if you're using a legendary dust to like roll a modifier into a different modifier. Let's say you're wanting to hit a major because that is usually like the thing that people struggle with,
Mm,
myself included. Uh, let's say you start from gem power, then you spend a legendary dust, you roll a defensive trade, which is far more common than a major. I don't remember the exact odds, but like they go in like ascending chances to hit.
mm.
So I think major was like I don't know 5 or 7% chance to
Huh?
roll that, something like that.
Oh my god.
But yeah, basically, so if you hit the defensive, you literally cannot hit a major on the next roll. So the next roll is essentially what I call a tax roll.
Yeah.
Because you can't roll from the same modifier and the same modifier, and the game considers all traits. You know?
Yeah. Oh, that's so dumb.
It feels so bad.
Yeah. But it considers secondary stat, stamina, and main stat as 3 separate ones. Like, oh, fuck
Hmm.
off.
But also that goes for double, like if you're trying to like re-roll like 2 of the same modifier into something different. Like let's say I want to hit double ruby and I'm
Mm,
starting from double topaz. It rolls ruby into one of those slots, which makes the next roll essentially a tax roll because I can't
yeah.
re-roll the first slot that has ruby into another ruby.
Yeah. I don't think there's ever a chance or a world where rolling double stat or double modifier
Mm.
is worth it. It's so much easier just making another one. The odds are
Yeah,
so fucking slim.
unless you're literally me and you're swimming in marks and you don't know what the fuck to do with them, just don't do it. It's
Make
so
an
bad.
alt. Make a vigor. You know you want to. Join
I don't
us.
want to.
Join
Ah,
us, man.
you can't make me dwarf.
Okay. Next one. It's just like what we mentioned before.
Yeah.
Some set pieces don't look like set pieces when they drop.
Mm.
The same with the relics and weapons. You have to upgrade them to blue before they get their bonus. For relics and weapons, it's purple, and for next as well. So some items don't have their passes before you before you upgrade them. So yeah, see here, relics. When they're green, they don't have their passive. Same with weapons and necks. Duplicate, we've been over that one. Defensive mechanics. This one was added this season for the people who are joining back to Fellowship after a break. Absorb shields are basically worth twice the number shown. All absorbs take 50% reduced damage, so a displayed 20k shield normally takes around 40k. And to break...
Unfortunately, this has made Vigor God. Thoughts?
Yes. Nerf Miko? No. That's
Why did
always
she
a
not get
response.
shields, man? What the hell?
Yeah. Extra weird example I found was that the Winter's Witch boon, the shield you get, gets the normal 50% reduction and still gives the player its separate 50% reduction.
That shield is some fucking crazy shit.
Yeah, plus both of these percentages, they stack with your crit. So if you know a hit crits you have your crit percent chance.
You can crit you with that.
Yeah, on top of that, so you have the crit chance, crit percent chance to reduce those hits with another 50%.
What the fuck?
So
what is this game?
You have a chance on the Witch's Shield. You have a chance equal to your crit to reduce a hit from 100 or 50% chance or 50% damage to 12.5% damage.
That is some
insane.
Fucking banana shit.
Or
man,
even less. It's like 6.7%.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
shields are insane,
stupid.
and I don't like it.
Yeah, and on top of this, like I think someone asked that in my stream a few days ago, like which shield? Oh, it was in the Savian Discord. He was asking what shield takes damage first, and the way the math works is that if you have 4 shields, those 4 shields take an equal share, until one of them breaks, and then if one breaks, it bleeds into the other ones. So if you have 4 shields of different size, they take 25% each. When the first one breaks, it goes on 33% each, and then when another breaks, it's 50-50. So it's,
because like we were thinking about this when we were doing our odd comping bullshit. Because there was like one instance. Hold on, what fucking E level was it at? Hold on, let me check. It was 64 Everdon. Mr. Sladus decided to be funny and just took one of the soaks on boss.
Yeah.
And just like ran off and decided to like solo soak it. Thought he was making a funny meme, just haha, fucking proc cheat death, whatever, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He lived! He fucking lived that solo soak! I do not understand!
Yeah.
There's actually a clip of that. I can probably find it for you.
Think,
hold on.
Yeah, you posted it somewhere in your channel, I think.
It should be there, yep. Let me just link it for you if I can find it once more.
Because follow up on your channel.
What in the fuck? No, hold on, that's not it. Where did I put it? Hold on, I'll just pop over to Slatus to show this one.
Slatus, release the files. The Slatus files.
No, but like we were looking at the fucking logs and it did not make any fucking sense. Like sometimes it's just like, okay, surely the logs will explain this. No, the logs will make you more confused.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm sending you the clip. There you go.
Screen shared. Oh, is it in YouTube? I see. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's Twitch.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, what
there he goes.
What a funny guy.
Where does he live?
What?
Where does he live?
And he didn't even say...
No, he gets staggered like fucking 2% or some bullshit. Like, why? What?
Wait, notice he has 3 shields on right now, I think.
Yeah, there's like...
And he insta-pops all 3.
Bro. But like still doesn't even like drop in HP because we got fucking stagger to work with.
Yeah.
And it's just like, it was like upwards of like 300k unmitigated damage and like just like 200k of it got mitigated because it just takes like what, fucking 64k there?
That's
What?
fucking funny. He used his fucking relic, group
Yeah, yeah,
DR.
yeah. But, like, he just wanted to pop cheat there, but didn't. Like, I don't get it. Why is this game like this?
Oh my god. Well, goated. What a guy.
Throwing for content, actually.
Yeah. Hopefully somebody can also check me on these, because I also went into the hero channels again to find some things. So these might be changed, like especially these. But Vigor can pre-hold and overcharge instead of waiting for the previous spell to finish. So Grand Design has a 0.3 second hold requirement, but you can start holding the next ability during the previous cast GCD that effectively removes the wasted hold time between spells.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and again, this wasn't. I took this kind of out of context, so it might be wrong. But if that's the case, it's like, oh, why would they make it like this?
I mean, I just think the fucking, like, hold overcharge casts are just janky as hell in general.
They're so ass, dude.
They do not feel good to play with. So
yeah, but it's the same in WoW as well.
Yeah.
There's certain like racial abilities for certain races in WoW that have like a race only ability, and some of them they have like an increased GCD like timer, so you can cast them quicker, or they only count like as a quarter of a GCD, but you still have to use the GCD to cast it. So it's just like there's no point to having the accelerated GCD for it.
Pretty much.
But Sylvie can do the same thing with synchronized fluttering. You can buffer the next overcharge by holding it early instead of reacting after the current cast finishes. Small differences each time, but it adds up to throughput. It's just another charging ability. Miko's Perfect Storm does not add your haste directly to its proc chance. I think Porky and Sin talked about this in the hero discussion, that haste is literally useless on Miko because it doesn't really go into your abilities or your proc chances. But yeah, the math is kind of weird. Perfect Storm stats starts at 25%. If you have 20% haste, it becomes 30%, which it should be way more. But not hasted.
Why not?
Not 45 instead. No emojis. Haste multiplies the base proc chance instead of adding percentage points directly. There's a lot of Miko stuff. Earth Fist Barrage is off GCD, but still starts at GCD. Like, why? It's off GCD. It shouldn't count as a GCD.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, so you can cast it without a GCD, but it gives you a GCD afterwards. So it's like it's a half off.
Why?
Yeah. I think it's the same with. Is it the same with Shackle? No, Shackle doesn't. But yeah, and then Miko's Twin Soul, with its aggro lock, it doesn't really lock because a DPS with a high enough single target can rip aggro, and then the entire aggro from the clone just fucking dies. So if you take one ad out of the locked aggro, it breaks the entire aggro for some reason.
Yeah.
Miko's Serenity can crit and scales with expertise. I don't know how Serenity works. It isn't just a fixed value defensive. With a Stone God interaction, unused healing can also become additional Stone Shield instead of simply being wasted on overhealing, which seems good. But it's something that the tooltip doesn't say. I think Porky mentioned. I think it was Porky or Sin mentioned.
Where's Sin when you need him?
Man, in Germany somewhere. Wait, what? Gunde's Rupture buffs slaughter, not rend, even though it says rend in tooltip. That might have been fixed though. I'm not sure about that one. This was confusing enough that the tooltip had to be corrected. If you're building around Rupture increasing rend, you're building around the wrong interaction, which is, counterintuitive. And then the Philosopher, this has changed this patch, so luckily.
Very recently, yeah.
Yeah, Philosopher stops scaling once you reach 50% spirit, because the tooltip was saying that you can get a max amount of 10% of each secondary, but didn't just say that stop scaling after 50% spirit. So you had to do the math of how much spirit 10% of main stat was.
Right.
which is 50%. So it said it in a very convoluted way.
Yeah, I see.
I think it's is it Mystic? Not Mystic. It's the other one. The other spirit-based one that says that you don't get any more value after 50%.
Right, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
philosopher? Question mark, yeah.
No, that's philosopher. This one. It's
Oh,
the.
I don't fucking remember. I
Mm,
don't think about spirit. I play Aeona. Hello.
it's not majestic. What's it called?
Hold on. Let me just pull up fucking some
The blessings. Yeah.
blessings. Okay, let me see. Not celestial.
Not
What the
celestial.
fuck the
No.
one? Uh,
Is it nothing? It's not Vainglorious. No, Monarch. Monarch. It was Monarch.
oh yeah, Monarch was bugged like all of the time. I
Yeah.
don't even know if it works properly right now.
Yeah. Probably not. But yeah, so they fixed the tooltip for philosopher or the scaling, which is nice. Stuff new players are expected to know.
Oh, hold on. Actually, I have a good one that is like sort of just itemization related in general. So you know the healer weapon.
I might have it down
Hold on. Okay.
here. Let's take these and you can add it. Write it down.
Okay. I
Write it
will add it.
down so you don't forget.
Gotcha. I will
Uh,
make a mental note.
no, you're gonna forget. You have dude. Your ADHD is gonna fucking
I
get.
haven't, I
Write
haven't
it
opened a
down.
tab. I will remember.
Write it down.
I'm writing it down. I'm writing it down.
Not every interruptible cast should actually be interrupted. It's a very
Oh,
big,
true.
very big noob trap, or not noob trap. It's like base knowledge. This is something most
Knowledge
people
check.
learn, but people get bad habits in Adept, Contender, and Paragon, and whatever. So they just see a kick and they kick it, or cast and they kick it. And there's a lot of things you don't have to kick. I talked about this with OTM and ARC last week, that a lot of things you can definitely let go through, and even some prio kicks can be kicked if the prio spell is like a D-spell. So if your healer has his D-spell ready, you can let like a dot go through, like the Wither in Stormwatch. That's
I can handle
basically,
Wither.
yeah, that's basically a healer kick with a D-spell. So you can let those go through. And the game, of course, doesn't tell you this because it's part of learning the game. But a lot of new people don't know what to interrupt and what not to interrupt. And I think
it's also like situational, sort of.
Yeah, exactly. And when you get to higher Eternal and people haven't really learned what to kick, it gets really tedious to pug, for sure.
Oh, for sure.
Which also goes into the next points, which is lower difficulties can accidentally teach you bad habits. The way that the progression works right now, with having the lower leagues not having the Eternal mechanics, and especially the Eternal casts, you can teach yourself by no accident or like of no like malicious intent of your own. You can learn to kick everything that is wrong for Eternal in the lower leagues.
For sure.
Because on lower leagues you have way fewer casts. You just kick whatever you can, and then when you get into Eternal, you just kick what you used to kick, and suddenly you just dead because you don't know what to kick now that every single casting mob have another cast, right?
But also it's just no, go on.
The Arsonist is a like prime example.
They
don't have the Uga Flame on lower leagues. So when you get to Eternal and suddenly you see the Uga Flame, a long fucking cast, and you don't kick it and you just insta-die. Yeah.
This should be a teachable moment.
Yeah, and exactly because also in lower leagues and low Eternal, the mobs, they just die before their dangerous mechanic can go through. Especially if you're in a farm key with some higher level players, they just completely slaughter everything and you don't know what to do. And suddenly you're just in higher Eternal and you have no fucking clue. And it's not.
Yeah, and then there's also like cases like with like caster mobs, like even just their like basic casts, just the bolts, like those will start melting your tanks eventually. Like you need to kick that.
Yeah, exactly. If you have like a geared tank or a strong tank like Helena, I feel like, I think we talked about this before, but Season 2 did so much damage to people's ability to play the game. Because Iona's stagger was basically a you can do whatever you want. You don't have to kick,
Second
and
health
we will.
bar.
It's the second health bar. You can just ignore kicking, and we can still do every single key. And people just forgot to do simple mechanics. And I feel like that was a really big,
Yeah.
decrease in quality players. Just like with people
For
who
sure.
play only with Helenas, and suddenly they play with a Miko or Savian who doesn't have grand melee, and suddenly they
Mm-hmm.
experience that mobs have mechanics. You know?
Oh yeah, we need to actually kick shit.
Yeah.
But just, for example, like something like the bosses on Uruk, like
Yeah.
when you go high enough Eternal, like you need to have a kick rotation for the bolts from the fucking caster boss. Like that
Yeah.
shit needs kicked.
Yeah, and Stormwatch.
Otherwise, the tank is toast.
Yeah, Stormwatch.
Oh yeah.
If you don't do perfect kicks on Stormwatch or near perfect kicks, you wipe.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't miss a
Bye.
single kick.
Unless you have triple healer, then you can just tank bolts all day.
Yeah, exactly. But when you don't have that or a Vigor,
Yep.
that's a little hard. But yeah, 21. I don't think the list is correct, but at this point, your rotation is not really the main objective in harder content. And I think there was some point that I don't think maybe it was Brian Lecknock discussing this on stream. The better mindset is do the dungeon mechanics first while maintaining your rotation. But missing kicks or bad positioning and ignore mechanics generally matter more than squeezing out another bit of DPS. Being able to do the dungeon completely from start to finish without making mechanical mistakes is more important than doing optimal DPS.
But like in the bleeding edge keys, you have to do both. You have to do both perfectly, otherwise you're not making the timer, or you just die.
Yeah, because you can die to either one. If you have bad mechanics but good DPS, you can die to mechanics, right? But if you have good mechanics but bad damage, your timer just runs out.
Yep.
So it's a double-edged sword. But
for learning, but we're talking about like the absolute highest level of play here.
Yeah, and for new people, learning a dungeon before you do like min-maxing DPS, that's more. It's just more important for this game. Because you can't really when you only have 4 people and you only have 3 kicks, you might have very little CC because composition. You really have to know what the mobs do. you have to know. Sure. Yeah, what we've been talking about the entire time. Don't assume the tooltip tells you the whole mechanic. Case in point for the rhyme, your winter orbs don't proc exactly how the tooltip says. There's something about the talents not taking all the orbs, only one. Or a free glacial assault counts as a full 5 orb talent strike. Doesn't tell you. Rising talents only counts as 1 cast for avalanche. It doesn't tell you that. So don't believe the tooltips completely. They're a guideline. They're a guideline. Rarity isn't simply the same item but with bigger numbers. I kind of like. I think this was in the big post that Isidore did with the gearing, like no eternal grind conversation. That conversation is so long. I did not read it all. I'm sorry, Isidore. I'm sorry. No,
I see that it's still getting like new messages. Like,
it has 1,600 or something, or 1,060, I think was. But yeah, some items. There's like a website that shows this called Fellow Tools. Some items have different stat weights. One item has more stamina than a item of the similar rarity and similar mods and whatever, but the stat weight is different because this one might have 60% stamina and 40% secondaries, and another one might have 40-60 or 50-50, or I think the most extreme is like 30-70, I believe. But yeah, so all items are not equal. Yeah, not all items are equal in stat weights. And some might have all the secondaries, like if it has like 2 secondaries, which all items has, it's not 50-50. It might be 60-60, 66-33, or it might be like 40-60. Again, it depends. And 2 more points, and we can go to Smael's point. Don't assume every WoW plus M plus instinct transfers directly. One of the big things in Fellowship compared to WoW, if you're a WoW gamer, is that every single piece of CC in Fellowship counts as a kick, and it doesn't in WoW.
Teehee.
Yeah, and I really like that. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just legendary rerolls. Don't really need to go over
Oh
that
yeah.
again. Yeah.
Surely not.
So your point, Smell, was
Okay. So you know the major trait, Visions of Grandeur?
yeah.
So basically, your weapon ability generates 2.5 spirit points multiplied by a value equal to your weapon ability's default cooldown divided by 30.
Yeah.
I always forget how fucking wordy that description is. It is insane.
Yeah. It is.
But like,
It's a math.
yeah,
You gotta do math.
yeah. So in Healerland, we like to run at least one of this like at all times, pretty much.
Yep.
And I think still like most healers run the Twilight Skybolt weapon, which is the on a 20-second cooldown, 2 charges, OGCD, just the fucking god ability, pretty much.
Mhm.
So I don't remember exactly. I believe the math for like how many spirit points you get per weapon ability cast with that one, it's like 1.6 repeating.
Mhm.
And we did like some testing with this with a friend of mine. Because like I was curious, like, does it actually round up or down? Because like I feel like rounding is never fucking consistent in this game.
Yeah.
And it turns out it does not round at all,
What?
it seems. Yeah. Sometimes it looks like you're getting 1, sometimes it looks like you're getting 2. So to me, that says that the fucking value of spirit points you get from that is not rounded at all.
What? So that's in the
I
logs when you go to resources and then filter for visions of grandeur.
we didn't actually check for any logs, but like that
Oh.
was just like from like just dry testing, so to say.
Yeah. Okay. Because in the
But
logs it
like
will
it was not
say
consistent.
the amount.
Yeah. We should probably check logs sometimes, but we're just not scientists here.
Yeah. No. I mean, it's also very specific, right?
Yeah.
But it
But
matters. It
this is
matters for
what
sure.
yeah, this is what it looked like from our testing. So rounding is weird,
Yeah. It is weird. Weird.
to
Like
say
talking
the
about these
least.
spirit, like these shadow lords,
Yeah.
rounding down, also for the mob count as
Yeah.
well. Like, so dumb,
And
dude.
like the fun thing about like this interaction specifically is that because Skyball gains like CDA equal to your haste. So like
Hmm.
that fucking spirit point generation is actually hasted. Blah, blah.
Yeah.
So
That's
it
so
is
dumb,
actually
dude.
way better in practice than it looks like on paper, just from the numbers of it.
Hmm.
Like it will
Yeah.
generate like way more spirit than the alternatives
Yeah, because I
most of the
feel like
time, I'm
some
pretty
people
sure.
just do the math and like, oh, that's not that good because 2.5 spirit points multiplied by the value of your weapon's default cooldown
Yeah.
divided by 30. Oh, but
Yeah.
Skyball's default cooldown is what, 20 seconds?
Yeah.
But it has
It's
2
funny.
charges,
Yep.
so it's a
And
lot better.
CDA is good.
And CDA
Actually,
is great for a haste build, yeah.
CDA is like another just like game mechanic that I feel like is not very intuitive at all. I think
Mm.
OTM put it best, describing it as like more seconds per second.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because like essentially what it is just like your cooldowns count down this much faster.
Yeah.
And a lot of people just like kind of mix it up with CDR, which is just like your cooldowns are this much shorter.
Yeah. Here we like
And
CDR we remove time, and CDA
yeah,
the timer goes quicker.
yeah, the time you make time faster.
Yeah.
A lot of people, especially, were confused with Monarch because like it gives your major abilities like CDA, and then like a lot of people just like very hastily read that, and it's just like, well, my
Whoa.
majors don't seem any shorter cooldown. What's this? This is not working. But no, it is CDA and not CDR. These are different.
Yeah. I looked at it and I thought like, okay, a max value of 17%. That can't be that bad. That's so much. It's so much in
Yeah, yeah.
practice.
Like it, like I feel like a lot of people, especially like on the healer side of things, just roll like run with one point of Monarch. Like it is just that good as a value point. Like I
Hmm.
don't think in most cases it is like worth like heavy investment.
Hmm.
It's just like the 1 point does so much for you already.
Yeah,
Because
because you
I'm pretty
get
sure,
8%.
yeah, yeah, you always have like a fair chunk of haste
Yeah.
anyway. So
Yeah, with the Wayfarer as well.
yep.
Hmm. All right. But now, Smell, we're going to a little
Yes.
little game I prepared for you
Fuck. Okay.
because I know that you like tier lists.
I love tier
I
lists.
know you love your tier lists. So I
Yes.
made a tier list, okay?
Okay.
We're gonna do this together. Don't worry.
All right. All right.
This I didn't name it. Fuck.
Okay.
This is a tier list of noob to know name trademarked
Okay.
and yeah, you can't copyright it, you can't use it.
Okay. Okay.
TM right there. Down here, I made a bunch of terms and words and things from Fellowship that are good to know,
Okay.
or things that people should probably know at some point, right?
All right. All right.
And the tier list is gonna be how essential these things are to know or learn about. So we have essential,
Hmm.
you have to know what this is or learn like
Yeah. Yeah.
ASAP. Highly relevant, like you should be learning this soon, but it's not like really like it doesn't have to be right now. Moderate is like, yeah, good to know later on. Low is like you maybe need this when you get into high 50s or whatever, like 50s, high 50s. And no beginner relevance, I think a very good example is like snapping. There's no relevance for a noob to know what a snap is.
Yeah. Yeah. You might
Right.
do it accidentally, actually, and you're just
You
like
might do.
confused at what
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah, exactly. But it doesn't really
It's
change your
not.
gameplay all that
Yeah.
much.
You probably don't need to utilize it as like a technique.
Yeah. So we're gonna take these one at a time.
Okay.
And I want you to be a little guide for us here. So
Okay. Okay.
from
I probably have very good taste.
yeah, I put them in order, but it just randomizes the
Mm-hmm.
order. So we're just gonna
Yeah.
take
Yeah.
them as they pop up. But all right, hero abilities. How essential is it for a noob to know what their abilities does? Smell.
I think it's pretty essential. Like, sure, you can see some success just pressing buttons without knowing
Hmm.
what they do, but I don't think that's gonna carry you very far. So I think you should read your tooltips and just like experiment, see what your buttons do. I
Okay.
think that's pretty essential.
An opener as a term, like what? How essential is it to know what an opener is?
Like, obviously, it is a little bit different for me as like a healer main. Like, my rotation might look a lot different from DPS players, and it is probably a lot less relevant. But I think just knowing what to hit in what order, especially like at the start of the pool, to just like start generating resources and just like get you on cooldown or whatnot. I think it's pretty important. I'm not sure if it's like super essential. I don't know if you need to like exactly know where your optimal rotation is right off the bat, but it goes
Hmm.
pretty high up there. I would at least.
Okay. So high.
Yeah, I would say high. Maybe that's a weird take. I don't know.
No, I
I'm gonna
think that's
crucify me for this.
that's completely valid. I feel like
Uh,
most people, when you know what your abilities do,
mm.
then the next step should be knowing what the first thing you press is, because so many
Oh, for
heroes
sure.
are dependent on what they do in their opener. I'm
Yep.
pretty sure Gunday is one of, and Mara is fucking dependent on what they click first off.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Because you want your resource generation. I know that if you on Savian don't go in with a shield first off, you just
Hmm.
fucking flop over, right? So it's pretty nice to know what your opener is. Um,
Yeah.
resource generation.
I think this is pretty essential. Like, obviously, it sort of depends on like what your hero wants to do, but it's just like if you're like a builder spender type hero, that Aeona is, for example, like you're literally not you're not playing a hero if you do not have if you're not making the resources to spend
Hmm.
to push your big buttons and so on.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so essential.
I think it's pretty essential, yes.
All right. Overcapping. So anything overcapping, healing overcap,
Yeah, yeah.
resource overcap.
Yeah, so like I think this is not like the first thing you need to know. Like I think first you need to know you need to know what your buttons do, and you need to know roughly like what the optimal like combination of them is to press and in what order and so on.
Hmm.
So like you can probably like slack a little bit and just like say a max charges of something or a max resources and whatnot for a while, and it's not gonna like completely tank your performance. But this is like one of the first things that you start like actually like optimizing your play from when you're starting out.
Yeah.
Like I always like write in like when I was like writing my guide on Aeona, like the rotational
Work in progress.
sort of like priority list. Yeah,
Yeah.
a little plug there. Okay, anyway.
Yeah.
But like the first thing always is just like do not fucking overcap on Krona.
Yeah.
Like it's just like you do not want to be wasting your resources. Like it just kind of like ties back to like how important resource generation is, but it's just like it's not gonna like completely kill you in terms of like your output if you like overcapping a little bit on something, but it's just like yeah, you want to start paying attention to that very soon. So I
Mm.
would put it in like high relevance, maybe. Yeah,
Hi. Okay.
yeah, that's my base take, I think.
I would I would counter it in saying that it's very hero dependent, right?
Oh, for
Because
sure, for sure.
there's another thing on Savian that he has like these brilliant flash charges,
Mm-hmm.
and one of them is capped. When you're capped, you can't get any more, but the other one is free
Yep.
to do whatever. You can overcap 20 and it doesn't really show, but you have 20 underneath like the tool or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
So dependent on the hero. And I feel like for a beginner, I don't feel like overcapping is that punishing.
Yeah,
Because
it
if
really depends on the hero
Yeah,
and
I would put it
situation
one
you're in.
down just because it doesn't
Yeah,
really
that's
punish
fair.
all that much. And thinking
Mhm.
about its EHP season, overhealing is a big fucking thing. It doesn't
Yeah,
really make or break your gameplay if you overcap.
it's more situational for sure.
Mm,
Like, I would even say that depending on the situation, depending on what you're playing and where, like you might want to overcap very slightly. For example, on Aeona, like it might be a thing that you want to just like pull Krona a little bit in anticipation for a heal check.
yeah,
Like still don't want to overcap, but like it might happen because of like what you need to do when you're not like completely sure like how much you need to, you know, meet
yeah.
the requirements ahead of you.
Okay. Uh,
But yeah, I'm happy with that.
GCD. How important is it to know what a GCD is?
I mean,
Global cooldown for those who don't know.
yeah, I would put it like maybe high because it's just like, you need to be pressing a button on, every GCD essentially.
Yeah, you don't want to waste GCDs because then you
Yeah.
lose. That's another word later. Uptime.
Hmm,
When
hmm.
you miss a GCD, you just lose so much potential because if a button is 100% of whatever damage output it has, losing
Hmm.
one GCD basically halves the output, right? Until next GCD,
Yeah,
and then it goes
pretty
back up to
much.
66, and then you're kind of behind already.
Yeah.
Something like
Especially for
60.
casters, we like the basics that we try to drill into everybody's head is the ABCs always be casting
Yes, always be
because like
cheating.
casting
What?
something. I
Is
don't know,
it
it's just like
always be
a lot of the
abusing?
time,
Well,
yeah, yeah, also, but like a lot of the time, it's just like even if you were to press something like that's not completely optimal, it is better to do that than to not press anything at all.
yeah, yeah, for sure.
Just push
And
buttons, it'll be fine.
yeah, and then off GCD, and of course, if you have a GCD, off GCD means that ability you have doesn't really rely on the GCD being a thing. You can cast it whenever you like Skybolt.
Yeah, pretty much. For
Um,
example, yes.
yeah. So how important is it to play around that?
Well, when you think about like the ratio of like buttons that heroes in this game generally have that are on GCD versus like are off GCD, like OGCDs are a lot rarer, but and it's like on like a very base level, it might not be that like essential to like utilize them like to their fullest potential, which is to say like between GCDs. So I
Mm,
would put it maybe one lower than GCD.
yep. I'm good with that because you rarely
Yeah,
think about the off GCD because you just know that
yeah,
you feel you have it available when you have it available.
yeah, yeah.
You don't have to
It's just like
think about it.
in Final Fantasy 14 circles, we called like using OGCD abilities like between GCDs or like in the
Mm,
downtime between GCDs, we called that weaving, and I
yeah,
think that term still like applies here.
yeah, for sure.
And it's just like once you actually have like a good feeling for your rotation and like know like which abilities are off GCD and what you can use where, it's just like it becomes the weaving becomes very natural.
Yeah. Channels versus open cast. And open cast, I just mean every other cast, like something
Yeah, yeah.
you just you know,
Just you have a cast bar and then if the spell completes when it's finished.
yeah.
Um,
So
I
how
think this is
important
like
is it to know the difference?
like I think of course this depends on like what kind of channel, like which hero you're playing with, for example. But I think it's like relevant, but not the most. It goes like into maybe moderate relevance, I think.
Hmm.
Because like if you interrupt a normal cast before it's finished, you're not gonna get anything out of it. But typically a channel, as long as you get like even one tick of the channel, whatever it is, like you're getting something out of it, but you still don't want to interrupt it.
Yeah. The most important
But
thing
there's
might be that the open casts or normal casts don't
mhm,
typically have a cooldown. Some do, of
mhm,
course, where channels most often have a cooldown.
yeah. And with Aeona especially, like we actually have a channel that we can move
Yeah,
throughout.
yeah. Same with Ilarion, and I think Rhyme's channel is, stomped. You are locked
Yeah.
in place, boy.
Lamau, you sit there. But also,
Yeah,
like, there's like another thing about that, like, even though like when we're on Aeon channeling temporal barrage, like if we get hit with like any CC or like a knockback or anything, like that's still going to interrupt the channel.
yeah,
Like you just need to be mindful of that.
yeah.
Hmm.
Charges kind of goes into overcapping, but
Yeah, and like there's maybe a little bit of like GCD or GCD stuff in there.
mhm,
Yeah, I would put it in the same category, I think.
okay. Or moderate.
Moderate, yeah,
Okay.
probably. Because
Burst
like again,
windows. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
oh, okay. Well, this is like important for DPS, but I do not have a DPS brain. I don't know how to play DPS, so.
Yeah.
But I
So
know that, you know,
yeah,
it's important.
what we usually mean with burst windows, just for the people who don't know, is a window where you do even more damage than usual. It's usually
Mhm,
very tight, very small. You might use an ability where within that ability's active, like activation window, you kind of want to do a bunch of stuff within that window before it expires, and it might be very tight. You might not be able to do everything you want to, but you kind of have to know exactly what to click in that window to
mhm.
optimize. Um,
Yeah, or maybe you just have like multiple, like, you maybe have your ultimate and then some like cooldowns and whatnot, like running at the same time to just like get maximum damage in that one short period of time.
yeah, you might get like a Draconic Might proc, and then you want to ult, so you have like triple main stat
Mm.
stacking for the
Ye-
optimal amount of time, and then within that window, you kind of want to fucking blast.
Yep.
But for a noob, how important is that to know about burst windows?
Mm, I think it should go into like higher relevance because this is like a rotational thing. Like you need to know like how to actually like optimize your damage
Hmm.
when it's like needed.
Yep, I'm good with that.
Yes, yes, yes.
Procs.
Oh god, okay.
What is a proc,
So
Smell?
hold on, what the fuck does the acronym actually stand for?
Uh, the proc per minute? No, that's ppm.
No, hold on. I'm gonna look it up because I can never fucking remember. Programmed random occurrence. That is what
Yeah,
it means,
that's the
by the
one.
way.
Yeah, yeah. I never think
So
about
basically,
that.
yeah, it is like something occurring on a random chance. Basically, like it could be like a hero specific thing, or it could be like something that comes out of your gear. For example, the aforementioned draconic might is a
Yep,
proc.
yep. And some procs
Uh,
say how many times it procs per minute. Most passives in Fellowship says like brackets and then point .0 procs per minute or ppm. So it
yeah.
procs
Did you
about
know?
once a minute. Yep.
Did you know that some PPM effects are actually scaled based on certain stats?
What?
For example,
No.
Draconic Might is scaled based on your crit rate in a weird
Oh
way.
yeah, because it goes off crit. So the more you crit, the more
Yeah,
chance you have to proc it
yeah,
when it's like off cooldown. Yeah.
yeah. But it's
Yeah.
also just like in a weird way that it's not just like your crit percentage. It's also just like how many targets you're critting at all times.
Yeah.
So if you have big AOE, then you're
Yeah.
procking
Many
more.
chances. Yeah.
Yep, yep, yep.
So how important is that?
Mm,
Knowing about procs,
I
because
would
it's very DPS reliant.
mm,
You kinda have to know about it, just like with burst
for
windows,
sure.
because a proc can open your window.
Mm, yeah, I would maybe put it in high.
Yep.
Because like again, it's like very character dependent.
Hmm.
Like you could be playing with like more relevant procs, like if your hero wants to play with like certain set effects and whatnot.
Mhm.
But like it's a bit like hero dependent, I feel.
Yeah.
But generally very important. Yes.
And into that, a buff and debuff tracking. It also goes into procs
But
and
yeah,
burst.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
But
But
there's like
especially debuff
more.
part there.
Oh, for sure.
Mhm.
Like again, like I could talk 50 million fucking hours about my entropic burst here because it's just like to keep stacking that I need to stay on track of like what the duration on my fucking entropy's claim is, so I know exactly when I need to refresh it, for
Yeah.
example.
Or Adios having to track his engulfing so he knows when to proc the
Yeah.
next alt and stuff like that so he can stack
Yeah.
more engulfing and yep.
It
Again,
is quite
it kind of has
relevant,
to
I feel,
it
yes.
kind of it has to go in there.
But I feel like the game really makes this very difficult just
Mm.
because of like how the nameplates stack on like big polls, and it's just like, let's say you have like multiple dots and multiple targets. Like I remember SPT's Mara presentation about being like super fucking cross-eyed because of that. Like
Yeah.
what the hell?
Yeah.
It really doesn't do you no fucking favors with that. Like it is very
Give
difficult
us
in certain situations.
Please give us a white blacklist for fucking buffs, debuffs, man.
Yeah.
I don't need to know
And
about
also a
every buff.
focus target.
Yeah, for sure. Like focus targets should always be on top and at the bottom.
Mm,
So you can always like have it right there in eyesight.
yeah.
You shouldn't have to look up in the fucking sky to find the nameplate with your focus target
Oh,
up.
for sure.
Dots and huts.
Mm.
It's kind of debuff buff tracking. I feel like, but
It's kind of the same thing, yeah. But like this is also like very like sort of class relevant.
yeah,
Or depending on like what character you're playing, like how relevant it is.
yeah, I don't
For
care
Iona,
about
again,
either.
like it is very relevant.
Sabian
'Cause
doesn't care about it at
debuffs.
all. Yeah.
Yep.
Character reliant. I feel like
But
that goes in moderate, and right because it kind of depends on your character.
yeah, but I also feel like it is kind of
Mm.
for the characters that it is very relevant to, it is like very relevant. So it
Yeah,
maybe goes
Mara.
into high in my head,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah, I'd be able. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Yes. And it's just like, I don't know, like it's funny because like Sylvie is supposed to be the heal over time healer, but
Mm.
no, it was actually Iona all along this season.
Oh no, Aona all
No, but
along.
it's funny because all of your damage over time effects are also heal over time effects because of the fucking, relay.
Yeah,
Hehe.
yeah.
Yeah.
Absorb shields, especially this season. This might be essential, but it's probably not essential.
Yeah, I would put it in high.
Yeah. And the caveat to that is knowing that shields take half damage. So a shield is double
Yeah.
the size than the shield on your faces.
Yeah, but it's also just like, it's just technically like more effective health. That's what EHP stands for.
Yeah. Effective HP.
Yes.
DR, damage reduction.
Like I feel like this is always relevant for tanks, like literally at any level, but for your like party, it becomes like more relevant the higher up you go,
Hmm.
I think. But I would say that it's pretty high relevance anyways, because of like, you have to be thinking about ways to not take as much damage as you can as a tank at all times.
Yeah, and also your team. Like if you have no DR at all,
Oh yeah.
and you just flop over and you just get, increasingly frustrated because you don't know why you're falling over, you probably have
Oh
no
yeah, for
DR.
sure. Oh yeah, and of course, like DPS need to learn how to press the defensives. Like they have the personals for a
So it's
reason.
essential. Okay, yep. That's essential. That's essential right there.
I
Yep.
mean, yeah, it kind of is.
Yeah,
Like,
knowing what DR is, it should be pretty essential.
especially this season when like neck trades are as powerful as they are. It's just like I can immediately smell if my fucking DPS are not running the lake. Please run the lake. It is very good in like most cases, actually.
Yeah. Prio damage.
Mm,
I
how do you
feel
actually like
like
quantify this?
if you're below 40, I feel like it actually doesn't matter all that much. Knowing that in a
Yeah.
pack something needs prio damage is all
Mhm.
well and good, but I don't feel like you get punished for not knowing the prio targets until you're pretty high up, because the
Yeah,
pack
and
will
also
die
like
almost no matter what.
it might be a little bit situational, like depending on your comp, depending on the affix, depending on the dungeon, like what even is the
Yeah.
priority target. Like
Yeah.
something like Desecrator is pretty much always like the first thing you want to kill, like regardless of what's going on.
Yeah, or high
But
HP mobs.
yeah, like also like if you're playing Stone Skin or something of the like,
Mm,
you might want to start the pull off by killing something that dies quickly just to get
yeah,
Stone Skin rolling.
yeah,
Or like in some cases you just might want to like exploit the biggest health mob so that everything dies insta, pretty much.
yeah,
It depends.
yeah.
But
But
yeah,
for
it
for
might
like a
not
new
be like the
player,
most important, yeah.
yeah, I wouldn't be thinking too much because there's so many things going on. When you have the game down to muscle memory, most
Hmm.
of this comes naturally, and you start
Oh
to
yeah.
focus on prior damage when you already have most of this down.
Yep.
I feel like, uh,
Yeah, and again, like it's so like dependent on like a variety of factors.
yeah,
It's not like, yeah, okay, this is prior target every time, literally no exceptions.
yeah, exactly because different tanks, different DPS, all that
Yeah.
jazz.
Yep,
Core
yep.
versus flex talents. And what does this mean, Smell?
Well, I feel like for a lot of heroes, we have like some talents that are basically like a part of every build that you literally just do not take off no matter what.
Mm,
While for a lot of heroes, you may have some very situational talents that you might want to run for a specific dungeon or with a specific team comp or for a specific affix and whatnot.
yeah, they're
And just like kind of
flexible.
knowing, yeah, kind of just like knowing like what you need and where. I feel like this is relevant, but maybe not that relevant. Like I feel like a lot of heroes in the game just
Talents do, but in that scenario, you don't really care about what's core and flex because everything is pretty much like
yeah.
homebrew. And if you're following a build, you don't really care what's core or flex because you're just running another guy's build. You don't have to know what
Yeah,
a
pretty
core
much.
flex is.
Yeah.
So I would say that doesn't. I would actually say that this is one of the points that has no relevance for a new player.
Yeah, that's probably true. But it's just like I'm like so terminally like plus 60 eternal brain that I sometimes do not remember to think about things from like the new player perspective. This is true.
Yeah, because I've played Iona and I don't know what the heck. I just follow the fucking guide, dude. I have no clue what I can swap around and whatever.
Yeah, like that's something that I actually get asked about a lot because like I literally change my talents for like literally every key that I do.
Yeah, how do
Like
you know what to
they're like
change?
because I play this hero for like upwards of 10 hours every day. I know what I'm doing, maybe.
Yeah, yeah,
And it's just, I don't know, it's just like that sort of like familiarity that you build over time. Just like you see like what are you going into, who you're going in there with. So you just kind of like learn to anticipate, like, okay, I maybe need this and this. Like, will this work in this situation? Maybe you know, maybe you don't.
yeah. But the required knowledge
Hmm.
to even put yourself in
It
that
is a lot.
mindset, it's kind of a lot.
Yep,
Um,
very much so.
it might
Yes,
be
I would
hard to
agree.
put it here. It could be in low, but I feel like it has no relevance if I'm being
No, it's
completely
just
honest.
like, as long as you just have like a functional build that you can run with, like it's fine enough. Like you
Yeah.
don't maybe need to know how it works exactly and why.
Yeah, and with that said,
It's just like
how
next level
important
knowledge.
how important is meta builds
Oh my
to know
god.
about? What to
Not
do?
at all.
Not at all.
But it's
Um,
just like it's an unfortunate effect, I feel, because just like the top players are running the things they are running for a reason. They know exactly like what each part of their kit does and like why they have it. And it's just like a lot of those things might not be relevant at all for like the average player that's in like low or mid Eternals.
yeah, or doing the pulls that the top players are doing because the top players are pulling
Yeah.
half a dungeon in one pull, so they need this to
Yeah.
survive or whatever. And in lower eternal, it just doesn't matter because the pack dies within two GCDs, right? So
Yeah. And also, like, they might have like a pre-made that they just run with like at all times. They just always have the same comp and they're like optimized for that. Whereas like, the average player probably pogs a lot more and just plays with like a completely random or different team comp every time.
yeah, exactly. So meta builds
So
probably
it's
not
just
that relevant, right?
no. But it's just like, like people who are not at the top will always look at the players who are at the top and just like imitate, and that's just how it's gonna work. But it's just like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Sometimes it makes me sad personally because like I don't know why I'm running the things that I'm running. I have some sort of justification for it, but it's just like it might not be, the best for people in like lower channels.
Mm. Yeah,
And
100%.
they might not even like think about like why they would or would not run that. It is just what it is.
Wait, did the fucking stream just reset?
I think you had a little connection hiccup there, yeah.
Oh, well, good thing I am recording, so it doesn't matter.
Yippee.
Synergistic talents. So
Yeah, I
talents that
think it is.
synergize.
Like, I would say that it's maybe more relevant than the other two previous points, but
Yeah.
because like you want to have a build. You don't want to just like pick random stuff, but it's not like maybe the most game breaking thing.
Yeah. Because that's probably the pre-stage to knowing what core and what's flex. It's when you have talents who
Yeah.
work well together. So maybe like low, yeah. Because
Yeah, I think
from a
that's correct.
Sabian point of view, like Invictus runs really well with anything that gives you more stats.
Yeah.
Or allows
But
you
I
to
feel like
get more stats.
yeah, I feel like depending on the hero, there might be like some kind of like trap choices with that. You
Yeah.
well, I'm talking about Aeon because that's what I know.
Yeah.
But it's just like you might have two talents that you see that they deal with like the same ability. So you figure like, okay, maybe they are like a thing that you run together. Let's go with like Oblivion's Embrace and Erasure because both of them deal with Oblivion. And like that's not like a far leap in logic to make, but it's just like I don't know. Just because they deal with the same button does not mean that they're like you want to always run them together or they're like perfect together or whatever the
Yeah,
fuck.
synergistic.
Yeah.
That's another video I'm gonna make at some point in the near
Okay.
future. It's how to find
Ooh.
synergies, because it's kind of fun making
Yes.
builds when you find synergistic
Oh god, yeah.
traits and stuff. And it's half the fun of the new gearing system is the
Mm-hmm.
fucking bonkers combos you can make.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Target swapping. Um, Also tab
In what
targeting.
sense do I mean? Oh yeah. Oh my god, fuck tab.
Yeah, like when to swap targets or how to do it.
Yeah.
Again, if we mention the GOAT SPT, having to have one focus target, your prio damage
Mm-hmm.
target, and the stun target, like that's pretty important for him to
Yep.
know. But because he has to change targets depending on what he's doing. But how important is it for somebody who's really new, like when to swap
Yeah.
targets? For if it's like casting or kicking, that might be pretty
Mm-hmm.
important. But if it's for damage, it's like kinda it's gonna die anyways.
Yeah,
Uh,
like I guess like the most like relevant example of this would be just like focus kicks.
yep,
But it's
yep,
just like you're not even target swapping then, you're just like, putting your little head on whatever you're gonna kick and that's it. And then you can just be hitting whatever.
yeah. So I
Like
would probably put this on fucking no relevance.
yeah, no. It's probably not that like relevant.
Yeah, you can stay on the same target until it dies and then swap after that. Like, there's no reason to swap mid combat for most
Yes,
cases.
and you're going to if you're running something like Hunter's Focus, which is like, wants you to hit the same target till the end of time.
Yeah, yeah. And some people who run hunters just keep swapping anyways, right? So
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
that might
I
be
sometimes do
me.
also, but
It happens. Mouse
sometimes you have
over
to.
casting as an option for the game. So when you
Mm,
right click any ability in your tooltip or your action bar, sorry, most
mhm.
people know to get their spell bar up or spell book. And at bottom, you have a option for having mouse over casting. How important is this to know about? Like, you can assign specific abilities, or you can assign like every ability or specific ones to having a mouse over.
I think it's somewhat relevant because like there can be instances in which like you're just kind of like unknowingly mousing over something that you
Mm.
might not want to actually cast it on. You might want to actually cast it on your proper target instead of like wherever the fuck your cursor is. Like, so I would put it in like somewhat relevant, but it's just like, mostly it's just like another way to maybe sometimes like quickly hit something, maybe a different target than you're targeting currently with something specific.
Mm.
So it's not the most essential thing, but there's some relevance because sometimes it might put you into like very stupid positions where you're just like basically like sending an ability towards something that you really don't want to.
Yeah, but I think that makes it very like relevant, because even
Yeah.
for also as a quality of life thing, not knowing
For
about
sure.
mouse over casting as a either a single spell assigned thing or like
Mm-hmm.
global assigned. I think
Yeah.
there's an option for global assignment. I feel like knowing that as a quality of life is fucking relevant,
Mm-hmm.
especially for healers having D spells
Oh yeah, for
or
sure.
tanks having like CCs. Because if you're running shackle on a tank, having the mouse
Mm-hmm.
over on the shackle and just having the ability to stun something without having to swap
Yep.
targets if you have hunter's focus, that's so
Mm-hmm.
nice. The same with healing a Savian, it's so nice having to just mouse over instead of having to click somebody and then click back on my
Oh,
target.
for sure.
So I kind
And
of feel
like,
like that's essential to know about, or maybe
oh yeah,
maybe
for sure.
high.
I say high, yeah,
Yeah,
because
okay,
like
yeah,
especially on a healer, it is like kind of essential because like you don't want to like swap off of the target that you're DPSing,
yeah.
but you can also like you don't have to just like find everybody's fucking models and the fucking thick of the pole and whatnot. Like you can
Yeah,
just hover over the party frames, which you will be doing about like 90% of the time, I think,
yep.
maybe more
um
probably.
Line of sighting LOS,
I would say
knowing.
it's.
Yeah, go ahead.
hmm, There's some relevant like instances of it, and which like if you're a tank, you should probably not be trying to line aside your healer, for example.
Yeah, and that goes for both outranging and going
Yeah,
behind
yeah.
walls. Yeah.
But like as kind of like a pool gathering tool where you have some like ranged mobs or caster mobs and you're like trying to gather the pole as a tank,
Mm,
like that's sort of like more advanced. So I would say it's relevant, but not that relevant. But it's
moderate.
just like you don't want to lose your healer ever.
Yeah. But you do
So for
want to
that, I
know
would
about
put it pretty
things
high.
you can LOS, like a AoE that you can
Yeah.
LOS. That's very nice to know about. It's not essential, but it's pretty nice, right?
No. Like for example,
Mm-hmm.
in the two new Heskir dungeons, the big blood
Oh,
elementals called Tartarot. Did you know that you can LOS blood boil?
yeah.
You don't actually have to deal with it at all if you can just like go hide behind a fucking wall during the cast.
And it's a super efficient mob to pull. It's very efficient.
Yeah, because it gives a lot of blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Positioning, in general.
In general, yeah. I would put it like in pretty high relevance. This is like also like very much relevant if you're playing Vigor or with a Vigor because they are effectively a positional affix unto themselves.
Yeah,
Because a lot
Omara
of their
has having
heals
to
like
backstab.
require. Yeah. Yep. Like there's a lot of that shit. So you need to kind of just like know where you can and should stand.
Hmm?
More relevant on certain heroes for sure.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
would say it's. Mm,
it's pretty. I'm trying to think of a situation where you wouldn't really have to position. I'm trying to put myself in the mindset of a new player. Like, again, on a tier list of what's most important to learn about,
mm.
there's a lot of boss fights where you have to be standing in a very specific spot
Oh,
to
for
not
sure.
kill yourself.
And there's like a lot of very like position dependent enemy abilities and boss abilities. Like
Yeah,
for
baiting
example, things.
frontals.
Yeah, yeah, and like desecrator soaks like appearing like in a radius around any player, for
Mm.
example.
Yeah,
It's just
exactly.
like stuff like that. Like that's all kind of like advanced shit, but it's just like on a base level, it's still like very important. Like you need to be like within range to actually hit your target and to be able to like reach your party members and whatnot, but you need to also like not stand in shit. So that's kind of essential, yeah.
That's pretty high. Essential? Yep. Yeah, I would actually. Yep.
Do not stand in puddle bad.
Wait, it says copyright up here. Copyright.
Okay.
Yes. Hitboxes and model range. It goes back to the point I said
Mhm.
at the very beginning, but I'm just gonna reiterate. When you're targeting a mob with a really, really big model,
Mhm.
the hitbox starts from the center of the model, not the outside. So if you have
Yeah,
an
yeah.
ability where it's like AoE based, you can hit multiple targets or like unlimited targets. It's very, very important to know that the hitbox starts from the middle of the model, because either way you're
Yeah, you
gonna
need to be
lose
all the
a
way in there.
lot of damage, yeah, or healing, or whatever.
Mhm.
Um, I feel like
Yeah.
it's not very important for healers at all. For
Probably
tanks, it's
not,
kind of
no.
nice to know. For Savian, it's very important, like 1 or 2 abilities. It's not really that important.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think of instances where it might be relevant for like heal as well. I guess Vigor has the fucking balls that they keep throwing.
We can include in the hitboxes. We can include like frontal hitboxes. That some
Mm.
boxes go a little further out, or like a little
Oh yeah.
tinier, or like wider than their indicator is.
Yeah, some of them can be like Z-axis and whatnot. Like
Yeah,
where's stuff like that.
but that's again, that's
Yeah, that's advanced.
very advanced. Yeah,
Yep.
that's one of the
But
things
like
that
there's levels to this thing.
there's a lot of levels to hitboxes. But for like new player, I feel like it's very nice. It's probably just nice to know that
Yeah, yeah,
a
yeah.
model's hitbox is at the middle and not at the edges.
Yeah. I would say maybe it's moderate then.
Yeah, uh, it's especially for like heroes that rely on hitting a lot of targets with a few
Mm.
abilities. Then knowing that you have to hit something in the middle of the pack, standing physically in the middle and not at the edges, that's
Oh yeah.
pretty good to know. Spell
For sure, for
queuing.
sure. Oh, I get cocked by this shit like every day. It's so bad.
Yeah. So you can put things, spells and abilities. You can put them in a queue. That if you click them while the GCD is going on, if you click it,
For cast time.
yeah, or cast time, yeah. If you click it a little before the cast or the GCD finishes, you will then queue that ability to be the next one. So you don't have to click exactly when the GCD or the cast finishes. You can click a little before, and then that's the next ability that happens. And I feel like in this game that it's very, very reactive. In WoW, it's almost like half a second of queuing, and
Mm-hmm.
it feels horrible. It feels
Oh yeah, for
fucking
sure.
horrible. But spell queuing
The
or
thing is,
Mhm.
like if you're playing with like variable haste, if you have any like haste procs or something, like there's something that causes your haste to be higher or lower than it normally is. Like spell queuing becomes like kind of weird because like you always kind of have like a baseline vibe for like when you're okay to press the next spell and it will queue as you expect it to. But then if you get like a haste proc or whatever and your haste is higher than it usually is, then it's just like that that timing changes slightly. And
Or
because I'm like the
massively.
fucking yeah. I'm the fucking king of haste procs. I'm the fucking filthiest haste stacker in the land.
Hmm.
I'm playing with Wayfarer. I'm playing with Dark Prophecy. Like I have everything that you could possibly have for haste procs.
Hunter's focus.
So I often get like very bamboozled by spell queues,
Hmm.
especially because of the fucking FPS issues. Because I feel like that just causes some like weird input lag,
It does, yeah.
and sometimes it's just like I click like the wrong thing too fast, and then I queue a different thing, and then it's just like that's not what I wanted to queue, and now my whole
GG.
rotation is literally ruined.
Now my entropic burst went from 18 to 8. No.
No, it is
What it's
literally
called.
0, and I am
Yeah.
logging off and uninstalling the game.
I think this is something that's pretty high relevance.
Yeah. Like you need to like at least have some sort of like intuitive understanding of like how it works to
Yeah.
just press the correct buttons when you want to press them.
Yeah, or knowing that you don't have to wait for the fucking wheel to stop spinning before you can click the next ability. You can actually
Oh, for sure,
optimize.
yeah.
You can actually remove time on that queue thing or on the spinny if you just click during the queue spell queue window. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's a good thing to mention that it varies heavily.
Yeah, like there's a lot of factors that just contribute to like making it feel very slightly different. Like
Yes,
just within a dungeon run.
and one of those factors is the next point: input buffering or VSync
Ugh.
in your options. If you're
Oh
in
my
game
god.
or can go in game, not you, Smell, just people. If there's an option for VSync, this is an option that syncs up your screen to your actual like game. In case you have like a monitor that has a different syncing frame rate than your game or your PC or whatever, this option will give you input buffer because there's a slight difference between your clicks and what's happening in the PC for some reason, and this can give you latency on your buttons. It can give you up to like I think it's kind of a lot on in some cases.
Mhm.
It varies, of course. depending on hardware and your connection, whatever. But in online games, the VSync option can give you almost 0.3 or 4 seconds on your button presses.
Yeah.
It's kind of a lot. It also goes into your movement and stuff. If you have VSync on, you might be moving slightly after you actually click a button and stuff. It can be horrendous with lag, especially FPS lag. You can click a button and like almost half a second after you can start moving. So turn VSync off. Turn it the fuck off when you play online games.
Yes, I think it's quite relevant indeed.
Yeah, that's probably essential. That's probably
like,
essential.
especially if you're playing with like something that tanks your performance, and maybe you're like, I don't know, you're getting pinged because you're playing on a different server.
Can I change this? Actually, I'm
Than
gonna
you
change
probably
this.
are closest to.
Yeah, I'm gonna change the input buffering and VSync off. Probably a little easier to. There we go. Right. Precasting.
What do we mean by this?
I think it's the same as input buffering or spell queuing. As we're gonna ignore that one. Still have a lot to go. Went back up. Hello, what the fuck? It wants to be next, I guess. Okay. I won't allow it. Priority mobs / casts. This is mostly for the people who have kicks and CCs. So also Iona with your little silence.
Yes, that it's actually not an OGGD like every other kick in the game, and it also has a 5-minute fucking cooldown baseline, which is great. Yeah. Can you please buff this ability, CR, maybe?
Hello, yeah. It also, like, priority casts on mobs also goes into the healing, knowing when a priority mob starts casting something that you can't interrupt, like the gore-stained butchers. When they use Tantrum, you kind of need to know it's coming out and what it does, so you can prepare for it and react to it.
Like maybe you have like a dice assigned, like, okay, when the butcher starts casting Tantrum, somebody presses a dice, or like maybe if you are such a healer that has externals to give you a tank, like maybe the tank wants the external when he's getting minced and whatnot, shit like this.
I feel like that's high prio, right? Knowing priority mobs and casts. Because again,
I think it's like maybe moderate, because like it starts only becoming like relevant once you go higher up. It's sort of like in the same category, I feel like, just like knowing what you actually should be kicking and on what kind of a priority and whatnot.
Yeah.
But it's just like, it just doesn't really matter in low Eternals. You can just kind of like get away with anything. You can get away with murder.
That's why I would want to put it like one higher, because knowing that you can ignore it because it doesn't do much on Eternal is one thing. But getting to Eternal for the first time and, having to learn what it does so that you can ignore it is probably a pretty good practice to have. Because ignoring something because you don't know what it does, that's like the way to die in High Eternal, right?
Oh, for sure.
But I don't know what you think about that.
Yeah, maybe it should be higher relevance, because it's also just like, if there's like group damage happening, like everybody needs to do something about that usually. Like DPS need to press their personals, like maybe tank uses some kind of a cooldown. Yeah, there's also always that dice, and just like healer needs to like prepare some resources to just heal through that and whatnot.
Yeah.
Like it requires action from everybody pretty much.
Yep. Interrupt priority. So it also goes into prior mobs and casts. But interrupt priority, especially for enemies that have multiple casts. Like the Whisperers in Ransack, they have 3 casts. They have a Shadow Bolt, they have Silence, and they have a Fear. Knowing which one is most important is kind of important to know in Eternal. Because
it could be the difference between a wipe and a living.
Yeah, exactly. So I would put that in high prio, just because, or high relevance. Because kicking a Firebolt or a Arsonist frontal, it's just like, what are you doing? You just wasted it.
You can just move out of it.
Yeah. And priority is different than the next one, which is interrupt assignments. There's a there's a very neat thing. It's shown in the tutorial for the game. In Fellowship, you can literally put your face on whatever the fuck you want to kick. If there's a
Yes.
mob that has a kick, you can put your face on it so people can see your cooldown on the kick and what you're kicking.
Mm-hmm.
It is so nice. It's such a quality of life, such a nice quality of life thing that I hate going back to WoW when I don't have it. So I can't see my teammates' cooldowns. I don't know what they're kicking. I feel like this is fucking essential in my eyes, just because I want
Yeah,
people to
pretty
use it
much.
more.
Yeah, and like in certain like dungeons, for example, like Worm Hearts and Stormwatch and whatnot, like you have to discuss with your group like who's kicking what ability.
Yeah, that's the next one. That's the interrupt rotation.
Oh yeah, okay, so that's kind of like I mean I guess it's kind of the same. Like I would say that there's just like two sides of the same idea.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I would say the interrupt assignment is putting your
Mhm.
face on something, and the priority
Okay,
of
yeah, fair
the
enough. I
rotation
see.
is who kicks what.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And there's a few ways to do this, and I think this will be like a breakpoint between what category put it
Mhm.
in. Because
Yeah,
there
yeah.
are different ways to handle a boss like Stormwatch, where you have,
Mhm.
2 DPS kicks and a tank kick.
Yep, yep,
Because
yep.
most people can just, okay, you have a Gunday, melee kick is 16 seconds. The what's it called? The arc spark or what it was called.
Uh,
It's
Good
16.
arc, yeah.
Yeah, exactly that one. It's 16-second cooldown. A melee DPS kick can kick it every single time, and then range
Mhm.
and tank can do the other ones. The
Yeah,
charge
the bolts.
bolts.
Yep.
And then the other one is the more advanced one where the tank always kicks when he has kick, when tank doesn't have kick, DPS, melee DPS kick, and when
Yeah.
melee and tank doesn't have kick, range kick. So
Yup, yup.
for pogging as a new player, that's kind of hard to,
Yeah.
organize.
For
So
sure. But it's just like you have in certain situations I feel like you have to like at least like base level discuss with your group like what the fuck you're doing.
yeah, for sure. And say it. Just saying in the chat, I take this ability. Cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice. Thank you. You had the
Nice.
freaking
You
mist.
have passed.
Good. Good on you. So I would put it in high.
Yep, I would put it there as well.
Yeah, with your kick trinket relic. Stops in quotations. So
Yeah, so
what do I mean with stops? I mentioned it before. In Fellowship, every
mhm.
single CC counts as a kick or a stop. And certain CC can also stop things that you can't kick. Like certain mobs have like unkickable casts that can't be CC'd, and some mobs have unkickable casts that can't be CC'd. So
Mhm.
a stop just stops everything, except for
Except
CC
if
immune,
yes.
which Grand Melee can stop.
DP
Fuck
Buff
Grand
Elena, by
Melee.
the way.
Oh my god. Just give her 2 Grand Melees, dude. Just
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
give her
Just speed
more.
charges, why not?
Yeah. Well, why not give her 3 and the legendary gives her a
Mhm.
4th one, you know?
But it's also like I think it would be so good if the game actually had like some kind of a fucking indication in game like which mobs are like immune to CC instead of having to like trial and error. Like, okay, I can't actually stun this.
Yeah. Depends on how they would show it.
I would just like maybe some little icon like on their like uniframe or something. Just
Yeah.
anything.
Oh yeah, yeah, because well, isn't that in the WoW has the indicator for elites, I think.
Yeah.
They have an indicator for certain mobs that can't be CC'd. Or they
Hmm.
call them officer types. They have a subtype called officer,
Okay,
I
yeah.
think. But I
Hmm.
don't think you can show that in base WoW. I think you need add-ons for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you could change the color of the mob in Fellowship, like on a nameplate. Like they have
Hmm.
like a little icon
Yep.
or a color
Just
change.
something, some visual indicator that like, okay, this guy's CC immune, just don't stun or whatever.
Yeah.
It's wasted.
So how important is it to know that's what a stop is?
I think it is highly relevant because it's just like, it's like kind of like the other fucking side of the CC game, and like in addition to like kicking specific like prior casts and whatnot, like there are some mobs that absolutely need to get stopped like when they start casting something that is like unkickable. Thinking
Yep.
about something like the fucking dire wolves and whatnot.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, hi Insta. Yep, I
Yeah.
agree.
And it's just
Uh,
like every fucking DPS has some sort of a stop, and like all tanks have something.
hmm?
So you kind of like the higher you go, like the more on point you need to be. Just like assigning like who gets what, and
Yeah.
like you need to plan your pulls around. Like, do we actually have stops to just like deal with this many wolves? Like, is this feasible to pull? Do we just pull 7 wolves?
Yeah. It goes into routing as well, so yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Next one is soft and hard CC. That's kind of same. I'm gonna skip that one.
Hmm.
Chain pulling.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Mostly for the tanks, but also the idea.
Yeah.
Porky talked about that on the last episode of Fellow
Hmm.
Yap. That chain pulling. The idea is that when you have a pack and it starts to die, you go to the next pack so that you can have the maximum amount of output for your group for the
Yeah.
maximum amount of time, so you don't have like downtime.
Hmm.
I don't have.
Even more relevant if you're playing with stone skin, because you always want to have stone skill value rolling.
Yeah, we have a lot left of them left. We might have to do them a little quicker. You can see we have a lot of
Okay,
them here.
okay.
So,
Okay.
but Spitfire chain pulling probably moderate. I mean, I feel like moderate is mostly a tank thing.
I think it's low or moderate, because it's just like you can time dungeons in lower tunnels without having to like chain pull out of your
Yeah,
fucking mind all the time. So
easily.
it's not the most important thing, I feel.
Yeah, body pulling. There's a
Oh yes,
reason I
or
call
ass
my
pulling, as we
healer.
like to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I call my healer. My healer is called Body Pull Kylie. So
Oh my god. Hi, Kylie.
Hi Kylie. Don't feel like this has any relevance. Low relevance maybe, because
Yeah, like you need to know that you will aggro mobs if you walk into them, but just like,
yeah,
is that like obvious already?
yeah. Or if you run in front of the boss, not the boss, run in front of the tank, you will pull,
Hmm.
and they cannot take it back unless they dismount. It's kind of annoying, but it's not really that
Yeah, yeah.
relevant.
Yeah, it's just like, you can recover from some ass pulls maybe.
Mm. This one is a long one. Does it show the entire text? No. This one it says ability type, which is
Hmm.
like soak, spread, fixate, these kind of types of abilities. How important is it to
Mm.
know which type of ability is? Because the
I think
game
it's
is pretty good at showing you what a soak is. Like it always has the same indicator with the arrows going to the middle.
yeah, yeah, and when you have like a AoE that's gonna land at a specific time, you have the like expanding circle, like going
Yeah,
to the edges of the AoE and so on and so forth.
yeah.
But like there's some like dimensions to this, because like we have the neck trade, the lake, which like gives you DR against AoE effects, but just like it's not always obvious like what counts as AoE.
Mm. Yeah,
For
and what is
example, dots are
targeted?
not AoE.
Yeah, they're targeted, single
Always.
targeted.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, an area of
So
effects is.
I think it's not like the most relevant thing in the world, but it's just
Mm.
like, would it be
Un-
moderate? Maybe.
Unless it's like also for casts, like ability types.
Mhm.
Like you want to know when a mob is casting something, is that gonna be a soak or is it gonna be a cast or a spread mechanic or something? Uh,
Yeah, yeah,
like the wolves, like seeing a wolf cast and knowing that's the fixate, like that's the name of the ability of the fixate.
yeah,
That's probably moderate.
yeah. I feel confident with that.
Hmm. Ad management, so that
Mhm.
or mob management. That's mostly for tanks,
Yeah.
but managing the positioning of mobs
Mhm.
in a pack and making sure you do the correct stops and you do the correct CCs and that you
Mhm.
bundle them all up so that the hitboxes are all like mixed together. It's
Yeah, yeah,
kinda advanced because you can just stand still and it's fine for the majority of the time.
yeah.
Um,
I think
it's not super relevant.
maybe it's like low as a whole. I don't know.
Yeah, because
Like
it's
it.
mostly for tanks, so it
Yeah,
doesn't really go for all the other roles that much.
yeah, for sure.
Healer thing: cleanse or dispel priority. What to dispel and what not to dispel. Heartstopper, for example. Let's take that one as an
Yeah. Okay, my
example.
fucking favorite. Ooh.
Yeah. What's so special about Heartstopper in Silicon?
Uh, the, Most relevant thing is that in the fucking current meta of the game, we route Silken in a way that pulls like literally every fucking recluse in the dungeon, but let's not get into that. But the funny thing about that ability is that it like basically accelerates the XP rate, like depending on how many stacks of it you have. So if there's 3 stacks on someone, they're in big danger, and you need to like dispel them soon, and you need to know that. So dispels are actually like dispellable effects are indicated in the UI of the game with like a blue border around the debuff icon on the party frames. So that's how you know like for sure you can dispel something.
Hmm.
As opposed to like bleed effects, which cannot be dispelled, they usually have like a red border. But yeah, like I think it becomes like very immediately relevant to know like what you need to be dispelling.
Yeah.
What like Heartstopper is a very good example because that will just outright fucking kill someone if you
Hmm.
let it expire
Yeah,
without
and it's
dispelling
very
it.
easy to miss if you're new, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. And for example, on sailors, on the boss, you have Undertow, which is like
Yeah, pretty
once per
important.
cast, it targets like 2 different players, and it drops a debuff, like drops a puddle once the debuff expires or is dispelled. So you actually have to like, there's a lot of steps that goes into handling it.
Yeah, or the
So
bomb in
yeah,
Godfall Quarry.
oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, knowing you have to dispel your DPS because he's standing in the back jumping. I was like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
oh. Oh.
But like, it might be also like a DPS things you worry about in instances where you have to like run mass dispel on a DPS.
Hmm. Yeah, Wormheart with the or Sith Rolls.
Yeah, Wormheart or like usually also sailors and Selkin
Yeah.
because of the type of routing that we do this season.
Yep.
But yeah, I would put it in high relevance because like that shit will just outright kill people if you do not know how to handle it
Hmm.
and are like not staying on top of it.
And in case you don't like dispel also like damage buffs, like in
Mm.
Waste Tide with the golems, sands as well,
Mm-hmm.
or the
Yeah,
money,
yeah,
the gold bags.
yeah. Like there have been like cases in which like my DPS literally asks me to like dispel the fucking gold off of them because they're so slow and they cannot keep up with the chain.
Yep.
But that's usually, just something that you typically like communicate
Hmm.
in organized play.
Yep. And that goes into like routes. Um,
Oh yeah.
how important for a new player? Let's just for let's keep in mind that the route is
Hmm.
literally highlighted on the lower leagues.
Oh yeah, for sure. That gives you like a default that you can start from.
Yeah, from a tank perspective, I don't feel like knowing how to dungeon route is that
Hmm.
important like at all until you
No,
get
not
to
when you're starting out.
no, and you pretty quickly like catch up on like you know
Yeah.
when you diverge from the path, you're gonna be missing something, so you have to pull something else. You kind of pretty quickly realize this is like it's a very low on the priority of
Yeah, yeah. I would say low relevance maybe. Because
yeah.
like the thing you need to worry about baseline is just getting to 100% kill count. That's what you need to do, and everything else is just extra.
Yeah, and what's more important than dungeon routes is what mobs do. So if you don't know what a mob
Yeah, for
does, you
sure.
can't really do dungeon routing.
Oh, for sure.
Cooldown pulls. A pull you do to get your
Hmm.
cooldowns back.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
For a noob, I would never think about this. Like
Yeah,
almost
no.
never.
It's also just like, like optimally you want to just like, okay, we're pulling a big pull now. You want your DPS to have like cooldowns to send there, maybe ultimates and whatnot.
Yeah,
So it's just like you need to route around those types of things when you actually need to be efficient, but it's just like it's not that important at a base level.
yeah, you don't do it unless you're on a higher difficulty already or in a pre-made group, right? Because when you're
Yeah,
in
for
pugs,
sure.
you never know what the tank does, so you just send whenever.
Yeah, yeah. Like unless your party is literally just like all clicking their like cooldowns at all times to let you know like what the cooldowns actually are, then you
Yeah.
don't know.
And even if my DPS like links his ability, I'm like,
Hmm.
I don't have my ability, so I can't pull more, you know?
Yeah. You're not in
Uh,
sync.
no. Skips in general, like how to do skips, where they are, how they
Oh yeah.
work, relic skips, normal skips, like if you can route
Hmm.
behind something, and it's kind of a thing I feel like you learn passively, and you
Yeah.
don't.
You see somebody just like doing escape and then you're like, oh okay, I can just jump there, that's cool.
Yeah, cool. I don't think it's
But like
really
you don't need it.
necessary for like the majority of the game.
Yeah, it's kind of like baked into like routing. Like, if you want to like pull this, this, and this, then you need this and this relic for it, or you need to do like a
Yeah,
specific jump skip.
so low.
I would maybe put it even lower. Like, you just don't need to know about it baseline, but you just kind of like organically learn.
Yeah. So even though streamers and like high tier players, they always do skips.
Hmm.
It's such a it's not really a prerequisite to play the game like at all. Like you
Yeah,
don't. There's
it
more
helps,
stuff here you have
but
to know about, like fucking
oh, for sure.
interrupts, man.
You need to kick.
Kick your fucking nut.
Yes.
Resets. How to reset bosses. Resetting a pack. Resetting the dungeon.
Mm.
So
Yeah, I would
resets in
maybe put
total.
that into like the lowest category as well, because it's
Yeah.
just like that is like very advanced tech. Because like I don't know, like baseline, you don't ever need to reset anything for like the express purpose of like achieving something. I would put it maybe even lower. Do you think?
Yeah. I would keep it low because
Okay.
in terms of resetting a dungeon,
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
you have to like also like in dungeon with mobs and packs and whatever. But resetting
Hmm.
a dungeon does not mean you have to leave a fucking group.
Oh yeah,
Just
for sure.
stay with the group, do the dungeon again. It's fine. This game is literally made for resets. It's fucking made to do it.
Fucking GG go again, whatever. There's
Yeah.
literally nothing to lose but like a bit of time.
5 minutes tops, like 5 or 6 minutes.
If even that.
Yeah. Playing around dungeon modifiers. Stone Skin, Orbs,
I would
Shadow
put.
Lord.
Okay, so because like most affixes like demand that you do something about it.
Hmm.
Like uh, let's
Orbs, you have
like
to
for
keep them.
example orbs, yeah, like you literally just die if you do not kill the orbs.
Yeah, can't ignore them.
But like yeah. Like that's the sort of affix you can't ignore. And also just like Shadow Lord, like you cannot complete the dungeon unless you kill the two like emissaries.
Hmm. And know
But
that
then
affixes
there's
give you a bonus. Like they all give
yeah, of
you some
course.
sort of buff.
Yeah. But then there's things that just kind of like happen regardless of what you do about them. For example, like Stone Skin.
Hmm.
Like if you know what it does and if you know how to play around it, it makes your dungeons run so much easier. But it's just like you don't have to do that.
Yeah. Same with the
So
bloodshots. You can play around it, but it
yeah,
doesn't really matter. Just do what you do
I
normally,
mean,
and just be careful,
yeah.
just not die killing everything at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Bloodshot's got like overly nerfed, but yeah, I would put it maybe there because it's just like playing around implies like some sort of intent
Yeah,
and not
and that
just like
requires
doing
some
the bare
routing.
minimum to complete it. Yeah.
Hmm. And most of them you'll do passively. But
Yeah.
I would put it here because Storm Shield.
Oh yeah.
So many people just run away from each other and just die. Like, oh, what killed me? Did I have like a
Yeah.
debuff? No, nope. You're just stupid.
You're gonna struck by lightning, brother.
Yes. Threat and aggro. So,
Hmm.
it would take a long time to explain exactly how it works, but
Yes.
the I think the takeaway from for now is that usually your tank has aggro, but if you do an
Hmm.
obscene amount of single target damage, you can rip it away from him.
Hmm.
Normally, one GCD, it's back on a tank again. It doesn't really matter. The important thing is in tandem with body pulling,
Hmm.
the first target a mob sees get a huge amount of threat.
Yep.
It's made for the tank. Never run in front of the tank. And if you see a nameplate getting yellow or changing color, just take a few steps back.
Yeah, or like if you happen to like accidentally aspel something, like maybe don't
Yeah.
run away from the tank so they can actually do something about that.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, dude, holy shit! I played with a uh, he played Adios for a little while, and whenever he
Hmm.
got aggro, he would just run to fucking Narnia. I could do nothing
Oh yeah.
about it. Little Savian, I'm in my turtle shell. I'm in my home. I can't run after him and take aggro. That's just
Yeah.
GG. Get in here. Just run close to your tank. You're fine. It doesn't. It doesn't really play all that much of a part for most people. It'll happen sometimes, but
Yeah. It's just like you just need to know like how to not deal with it pretty much.
yeah. Oh. Ayo, a little prime sub. Thank you, Seaway Game. Thank
Damn.
you, buddy. And welcome. Next one, active mitigation. What does that mean, Smell?
Yeah, what does it mean? What do we mean by that?
So I think it's kind of the same as
Personal stuff?
DR,
Yeah, yeah.
but I think the idea with this was more like that you actively want to mitigate things,
Oh, yeah, yeah, okay.
and you
Makes
don't want
sense.
to just take something natural because you can. You kind of want
Mhm.
to use your defensive and stuff
Oh, for sure.
for even mundane abilities because it can help. It's very situational.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you might have some really high damage events like the second boss in Ravetide, where
Mhm, for
everybody
example, yes.
knows they're gonna go low. But you can also
Yep.
just have a pull you've done 1,000 times and suddenly it just fucking hurts out of nowhere.
Uh-huh.
So I think the idea with the active mitigation was you have to be aware that any pack can potentially do damage to you.
Yeah, and I guess just, like, being cognizant of, like, what can potentially hurt you so you know, like, what you even, like, look out for when you're, trying to plan out, like, where to press your defensive and whatnot.
Yeah,
Because a lot of the time in, like, lower eternal and leagues, like, I see damage happen to DPS for some reason, and the damage has already happened, and then they press the defensive. It's just like, it's not gonna help you at all if you don't do preemptively, you know?
yeah. Use it after the event has happened. It's like,
Yeah.
dude. That's kind of what I mean. So I think with the DR, I think I meant like the idea of what DR is.
Mhm.
Damage reduction
Yeah,
is
yeah.
flat removing damage, while
Yes.
active mitigation is taking a conscious action to mitigate some
Mhm.
event of damage, right?
Yeah. I would
Um,
put it maybe in high relevance because
yeah.
it's just like you need to know what to look out for pretty much,
Okay.
I
Uh,
think.
yeah, I agree. Kiting, mostly a tank thing, but for
Mm.
certain mobs like the sibling, disciple sibling, uh,
Yeah.
kiting
It requires
or Sith
some
trolls.
Yeah, yeah, it requires some, like, combined efforts, on part of, like, whoever is, like, baiting and also the tank and also the party to not stand in the fucking sibling AoE and whatnot. There's a
Yeah,
lot of moving parts there.
yeah, and
But I
knowing that
feel
you have
like
like a crystal on you in Sith rolls or
yeah.
Wormheart, and not
Yeah, yeah, the
going in
orbs,
like walking into the fucking orb,
orbers.
you know?
Yep, yep, yep. I feel like, as a tank technique, it's kind of advanced.
Yeah,
But,
it's
like, the orbs as a mechanic, they just requires that baseline, so I would put it in maybe moderate relevance.
yeah, I agree. Because kiting in this season is something different. It's not really kiting; it's called desyncing.
Mhm, mhm.
It's very different because kiting just means you want to move away from the pack so you can like get a little bit of space and like move them out of
Yeah.
certain things. But desyncing is
For
something
example
completely different. You don't want all the ads to attack at the same time, so you want to
Oh, yeah,
like
for sure.
desync half of the pack, and it's really advanced.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That also happens with the fucking ice affix, and it's really funny when tank just gets
Mm.
vaporized after the fucking ice stun.
Yep. And that's one of the events where you have to desync instead of kite.
Yeah.
So you want
Yep,
you
yep,
want to
yep, yep.
walk into one half of the pool and let the other half come in later, and
Mhm,
it's
mhm.
kind of it's weird. I
Yeah, but
think
it's advanced.
it's very advanced. It
Yep, yep,
doesn't
yep.
matter for a new player.
Mhm.
But the idea of tank busters,
Yeah,
and
okay.
I put this in as well as a normal point because some tank busters are also AOE's, like a
Mhm.
soakable tank buster, or a
Oh,
tank
yeah.
buster you don't want to soak but isn't AOE, like these kind of things. Like the tank buster on ruins, the big
Oh,
slam
yeah.
that the ruins boss does. It has a
Yep.
purple color. Knowing that hits underneath the model and a little behind the model as well is kind
Yeah, and
of
in, like, a
important.
very wide arc.
Yeah, it's 180 degrees, man. It's fucking wide.
Mhm. Yeah,
Um,
and also, like, one of my favorite tank bosses, not favorite, oh, I hate it. Like, it's so weird, but the waterfall boss, like, basically the second boss in, Brandsack. Like, it
what?
puts the little
Oh,
puddle under the tank
yeah.
first, and then
Uh,
there's, like, a little delay, and then the damage actually happens.
it's so
And it is
fucking
also, like
stupid.
yeah, yeah. You can just walk into that if you are somebody who is not the tank.
Yeah, and luckily they changed the model for it, because last season it looked like a soak, but it wasn't a soak.
Oh yeah.
It wouldn't matter if you
You know,
soaked.
it's dead.
It didn't change. You just fucking die.
Yeah.
And this season,
Oopsie.
luckily they changed that, so
Yeah.
it's good. But that boss, they have to rework that boss, dude. I despise
Okay.
it. It's horrible. If it lasted
But
like half
go
as
on.
long, would be fine. But because it's the longest fucking fight in the game as well, it's like, oh.
It is a little bit painful.
Yeah. So,
If you have like literally any movement like limitations on your character.
yep. But tank bosses, I would put it low, because most of them are like choreographed pretty well. It doesn't look like anything you want to stand in, anyways.
Yeah.
So new players probably avoid them by accident, anyways, or by like
Yeah,
muscle
it's just
memory.
like, okay, there's a circle there. Maybe
Yeah.
I don't stand there. All right.
Yeah.
But then there's some, like, for example, the runes boss that is just like the arc that it actually swings in is like way fucking wider than it ever shows.
Yeah. I think I made like an arc, like I made a sketch of how wide it is, because we were testing
Yeah.
the bounce, and it's literally 180 degrees. It's
Yeah, I
so
remember.
big.
It's whack.
Yeah,
Whack-tastical.
exactly. Healing prio. What to heal?
Hmm.
I'm gonna
I
let
would say
you.
this is like well, the thing is, if you as a healer die, then literally nobody is receiving healing, but it is also like the EHP season where tanks are not unkillable sometimes, so sometimes it is okay for the healer to just fucking die and make a full run back and the pull is still going and you can just continue as if nothing happened. But like, the thing is, if tank dies, then everybody else probably also dies, unless you have some like weird fucking kiting shit.
Yeah.
But usually that's just GG's.
So going up the ranks of the ladder, the lower leagues and low eternal, like how much were you thinking about prio targeting your healing?
Well, like I know for a fact that if like tank dies, then the rest of the party is going to die as well. So if I have to make a choice between like saving a DPS or saving the tank or saving myself over a DPS, then like I know who I'm choosing. I'm sorry, DPS, but you guys are expendable as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say that it is like highly relevant. Like you need to know that like you need to prioritize yourself and the tank over the DPS, and that's just the way it works.
Okay. I
Like
agree.
a lot of the time, it is just fine to let a DPS die if you can just make the timer, and a lot
Yeah.
of the time it's completely feasible.
Yeah, if it's between, tank and healer, tank and DPS,
Yeah.
then yeah.
Like there's a clear priority for sure.
Yep. And conscious thought, right? You kind of have to make a choice.
Yeah.
External defensives. Now, what is an external defensive, Smell?
For example, well, we could call dice an external in the way that it might not come from you, but it also affects you in a defensive manner.
Yeah, or iron
But
bark. That's an external.
yeah, like that's what it like typically is thought of as. Like it's basically like a defensive that you can give someone else.
Yep.
So a lot of the time it is something the healer gives a tank, but also that's not like the only use case for it, but that's usually what it is.
Yeah, I mean, knowing that your hero, knowing if your hero have externals is probably pretty important, right? Either if it's dice or if it's in your kit. Like knowing that Savian's shield is an external on a 5-second cooldown.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice,
For sure. Like knowing about a baseline is very relevant, but it's just like when you're in like lower eternals, like you don't maybe have to think about it like that much, like where you actually need to use it. Like you can just kind of send it on cooldown, it's probably fine.
Yeah. Or like,
So
Helena using Grand Melee for defensive reasons is not really relevant until High Eternal.
Yeah. Like it might help, but it's just like your survival probably does not depend on it.
No. But it can help a tank a lot.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And just like I love playing with Helenas because they make like my life so much easier on like high heal checks like Shadow Lords and whatnot. But I would put it in like maybe moderate.
Okay.
Because like you need to know about it, but you don't need to optimize it until much later.
Yep, true. Reactive versus pre-healing.
Okay, yeah. Well, that is like very relevant this season, especially because we're dealing with a lot of shields and EHP and whatnot.
So what's the difference
Well,
between
that's just
reactive and pre-healing?
so basically like proactive healing, as we like to call it. Basically, it's
Yeah.
just like uh, you have something to like mitigate damage in some way, or something that you need to ramp up to meet like a heal check like later down the line. For example, Sylvie's Heart Bloom.
Hmm.
So basically, you need to do some actions before the damage instance actually happens to get the healing value out of it, as opposed to just like, okay, somebody took damage, I healed them. That's what we would call reactive healing. I think that's just like that goes like pretty much just like knowing your healer kit and like how to actually get value out of your buttons. So I would say that that's like pretty high relevance.
Hi. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
All
Because
right.
I feel like it's funny, like this season especially, I feel like all healers are kind of like proactive in their healing and that they need to do something before the damage actually happens or you're gonna have a very bad time.
Yeah. So they kind of go hand in hand, right?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
The next one is overhealing, but I feel like that goes into overcapping as well, kind of.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So we gotta
Because it's
ignore
just
that
like,
one.
yeah, like you don't want to use resources that you don't need, but it's just like it's probably not the worst thing in the world.
Can't do it. I can't see that. What the fuck? Uptime as a word, you know?
Uptime. I would maybe put it in like moderate or somewhere there because it's just like
Yeah.
it's not like the most relevant concept, but it's just like you need to understand that okay, like I have a buff that its uptime should be here, but it's
Mm.
not according to my logs, then you're doing something wrong with it, maybe.
I think it goes. I feel like maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like it
Mm-hmm.
goes a little too far into the min maxing aspect of the game.
For sure, yeah.
Because uptime is one of those things you start to min max first of all. Like other than like stats
Mm-hmm.
comes pretty late. Just having
Yeah, yeah.
more uptime. I feel like for a new player, uptime is gonna come naturally just knowing
Mm-hmm.
some of these, like what an opener is,
Yeah, for
like how your
sure.
GCD works. So uptime comes kind of natural. So I don't think you have to
Mm-hmm.
worry that much about it.
Yeah, maybe you're right. But it's
Uh,
also like it
mm,
kind of depends like what effect we're like tracking the uptime off. Like it's if it's
mm.
like something like literally essential that should have like 100% uptime, but for some reason doesn't, then there's like something wrong with your gameplay.
Yeah, and then there's a lot
But
of
it's
underlying
yeah,
issues already, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because it kind of comes down. It could come down to you read your abilities wrong,
Yeah,
or wrong position, or you don't use your spell
yeah,
queuing correctly, or wrong stats. I guess so many things goes into it.
yeah, yeah. Or you're
Uh,
just simply not pressing buttons when you should be.
yeah, exactly.
I don't know, just a lot of factors that goes into it, like what, like where the fucking issue actually is.
Hmm. Next one is
Next.
funnel damage. And do you know the
Mm.
definition of funneling?
Yeah, so, well, I mean, I do, but I don't think I could explain this succinctly, so go on.
Well, my idea of it, to the best of my knowledge, is that other than just doing more damage to
Mhm,
everything by having more AoE damage, if you have a certain amount of targets, funnel means that the damage you do to those targets does even more damage to a single target, or you have like a way
yeah,
to
yeah,
do even
basically.
more damage to a single target because there's more targets around.
Mhm,
So
mhm.
funneling is something you famously do for Mara, because Mara can do insane amount of damage if she has something
Yeah, yeah.
around a prio target.
Mhm.
So that's how I understand
And
funneling.
Ardius to some extent as well, I
Yeah,
believe.
yeah, exactly. Um, and knowing it's very situational, and there's so few instances of funnel damage. It can be very essential for those characters in specific, and kind
Mhm.
of knowing what characters have funnel,
Mm.
it's pretty important. But for a new player, I've kind of like moderate, maybe low,
Yeah, yeah.
high, but I'm
I
a
would
little
say maybe moderate, yeah.
model. Yeah, yeah, I'll
Like,
take it.
it goes, like, a little bit into, like, optimizing your output, but it's just, like, it's so, like, integral to, like, the care of, like, certain DPS heroes.
Hmm.
And it's just like when you really get into optimizing it, it's just like Mara really wants her like ability to funnel damage just like routed around, so it might like drastically change like what your routing actually looks like when you really play into it.
Yeah, 100%. Cooldown holding. A thing you usually have an issue with when you have a tank that doesn't chain pull, which goes into dungeon routes. Holding your cooldowns
Yeah.
is if you already know that the next pull is going to be either big or dangerous, or you know the boss or whatever, you kind of want to hold your cooldowns.
Mhm.
I feel like it kind of goes into cooldown pulls.
Yeah, sort of. But it's just also like, you kind of intuitively understand that you do not literally want to send everything on a pole that's basically already dead.
Yeah. I'm gonna
So
ult
I would
now.
say I would say maybe like low relevance.
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah.
you have to like eventually like learn to just like estimate like what is too much in what
Mhm.
situation. And sometimes the answer is like far from obvious, but you know, I think everybody develops like a baseline intuitive understanding of it like very quickly.
Yeah. Then it just comes down to if you have bad habits of clicking everything
Mm-hmm.
on cooldown.
Oh yeah, for
Um,
sure.
yeah. Padding. Now, some people might disagree with this. My definition of padding is that you pull something you do not need to pull to
Yeah,
increase your damage numbers or healing numbers.
yeah.
Padding for DPS is just pulling ridiculous amount of stuff into a boss fight that you don't need because you already overcount, just to make your numbers go bigger.
Mm-hmm.
It's padding is literally just flexing in my eyes. It's the same for healing. If you pad
Oh, for
healing,
sure.
it's when you take more damage than you're supposed to by standing and shit, so your healer can look better on the logs. No relevance. Like in
No.
insta, it's a
If you
bad
if you're
habit.
starting out the game, you do not need to know about parsing. Like that word just doesn't mean anything to you. Just
Yeah.
ignore it. Don't think about it.
Yep. Item level versus item rarity. So,
Mm, okay, that's interesting. Because like that's also like not very like intuitive. I feel like what actually has higher value here.
mm-hmm. And it's so
I would.
situational because you might have an
Yeah.
item that's like red, but it might only be
Mm-hmm.
250. And if you're in Eternal, it's kind of like some people will mostly say some people say that item level is king and just always go for item level.
Mm-hmm.
But if your item is green and you're gonna replace a red item with the green item, usually the red will be better, even though it's lower item level, because it will have more
Yeah.
mods and stuff. It might be a set piece, or might have like your biz, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's
It's just
it's
like I like to say that you don't really need to think about your gear when you're in leagues. Like before Eternal, just like don't think about it. It's fine. Just put on whatever you have and run with it. And if there's a problem, address it. But like before you run into problems, you don't really need to think about it.
yeah.
So I would say it's maybe like low relevance.
Yep.
Like it's just like it doesn't become like acute for you before you ever make it to Eternals.
No, because the more interesting question and harder to answer, which is why I didn't put it down, was rarity versus stats. Because you might have an item with your best stats, but it might be like wrong mods or whatever.
Mm,
So you know, yeah, I think this is
yeah.
fine.
Yippee.
Set bonuses. How important are they to know about? So there's a lot of them. I feel like knowing
Yeah.
what slots they go on is more important than knowing what what they are.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like
If you're going to Biz Builder, we can.
again, like I feel like it's just like itemization is just like not that important when you're in leagues. It's just like you put on whatever you can get and that's it.
Yeah, because all these set
More is
bonuses,
more.
more is
Yeah.
more.
Yep,
Almost
yep.
always, you want to have his gear, Drakheim
Yeah.
almost always, and then from there,
Ah,
like, I mean, for most people,
depends.
Drakheim, yeah,
Most people, yeah, most
yeah,
people are not Aeonis.
yeah, and knowing you can only have three, or like you can only have two like capstone
Capstone sets, yeah.
sets, and then you can. Other than that, you have 2 smaller ones. It's pretty nice.
You can actually fit 5 sets, but I wouldn't ever recommend it.
What, you can?
Yeah. There's some that you can have. I can't remember exactly what they were, but like I'm certain that there was like a way to fit 5 sets.
Eureka!
I think
How the
Method Builder might be bad.
do you?
I don't know.
What? Because yeah, maybe. I haven't done the math of it on it. I only have 3 hours to run this. But yeah, so set pieces.
I don't think it's that relevant, no.
No, probably not. Because it goes into like bis gear and stuff, and
yeah. But it's just literally just like the more you get out of your gear when you're in leagues, the better. But it's just like you don't think too hard about it.
Yeah. Weapon abilities. And the idea with this was the value from the different weapon abilities. Thinking about, if your character synergizes well with the vampire weapon, what it's called, the channeling one.
Yeah,
or if you kind of want the faded strikes, or you want the skybolt, or
like I would say the weapon abilities are like highly relevant in the way that they become like an integral part of your kit. It's just like not strictly attached to your hero, and you can swap it out as you see fit. But it's just like, again, like when you're just starting out, you just run whatever you can get your hands on, and it's probably fine. So I would say maybe like moderate relevance, and that you really need to learn to like play around them, and you need to learn what they do and like how to integrate into your kit.
Yeah. And yeah, it's exactly how they synergize again, right?
All right. Yeah, like where you like have to use them and to get like most out of them and whatnot.
Yeah.
Like they do become like a part of your rotation very much.
Yeah, and again, read the fucking tooltips.
Read the tooltip.
A lot of people don't know that the shackle gives you, it's a huge fucking defensive, because everything it touches, which is everything in combat basically, because it ranges like 2,000 yards within combat, and it gives like 50% decreased attack speed. It's like, or is it 40? It might be 40. It's fucking ridiculous.
A lot anyway.
It's so much, like 18 seconds or whatever. It's so long.
Yeah, and a lot of like traits also deal with like weapon abilities and their cooldowns and whatnot. So it's just like there's like a lot around it that is like relevant.
So many majors. I mean, I can mark them all. So there's Inspired.
We got IA.
Not that one. Brave. That one.
Rogue Brand, Vogue. Yeah. All that is very relevant to weapon abilities. And then there's of course no, hold on, that doesn't count. What the hell am I on about?
Hunter.
I was thinking about that, but that's slightly different.
Yeah. So I wish we got like a 7th color of gem called Obsidian, which was completely weapon ability based. It would be so cool.
That would be cool.
It would be so cool. Like when you activate your weapon ability, you get 3 random, traits. It would be kind of cool. So item. Oh wait, we already did one. Item modifiers, and this is what we talked about at the beginning. About like different types serve as different.
I would put it in the same category as set bonuses, because that's just kind of like what it is as well.
Yeah,
like that's within the umbrella of item modifiers in a way.
Yeah, because knowing what you said, that heroics, majors, and defensives all count under the same umbrella, even though they can't roll into each other. It's kind of nice to know. It's not really need to know. You're gonna fuck up the crafting anyways. You have to learn somehow, right?
Like the extent that you have to know in leagues, it's just like, okay, there are some like passive effects on my items and they do something for me, and that's about it. Like you don't need to know further than that.
You're never crafting anyways until like mid-eternal. Pretty much. Bis or near bis?
No relevance whatsoever.
Right. Next one. Stat priority.
I would put this in like low relevance at least. Because it's just like there are some heroes that just do not fucking gain any benefits from like certain secondary stats.
Miko.
Yeah, and also Aeon and Spirit.
Yay! Good thing for my spirit build.
Like, yeah.
Fuck.
But again, like it is like such a fucking non-issue in like leagues and lower town. Like it's just like literally it doesn't matter. Like you can have a fucking 50%
Yeah.
spirit Aeon and you can make it work. It's fine.
And in lower leagues,
It's
your
okay.
stat prior fucking flies everywhere. Like every
Oh yeah,
item you
yeah.
swap, it completely like swaps the weight. So yeah, low, very low.
Yeah, and also it's just like in leagues, like the total amount of stats that you have to play with, it's so low that it really doesn't like give you a realistic image of like what your actual output even should be.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Diminishing returns.
Probably no beginner relevance.
Yep.
Because like this is again like one of those things that the game doesn't really outright tell you. It's just like you need to know that okay, when your secondary stats go over like this and this percentage, it's just like you start to get a little bit less out of the rating that you put into them. But
Yeah.
like it's not really beginner relevant at all.
Let me see if I can find it. So fellow tools, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can show it. Because there's
Yeah,
some
yeah.
websites that can calculate it.
Mm-hmm.
So if I go in the character planner here and I take my lovely Savian, I can put
Mm-hmm.
on a bunch of items here, right?
Yeah,
Bunch of
yeah, just
items.
whatever.
And over on the right side, you should be able to see that I start getting like some stats and stuff. And now, so crit chance right now says I have 17%, 17.59%, and I have 79 points, and right now I have minus 0.05 diminishing returns.
Yes. And this is a different DR from damage
The other,
reduction.
yeah, it basically means that I'm losing 0.05%. So instead of having, 17.64, I have 17.59. It's just what it means. And the more DR I get on diminishing returns, bigger the number hopefully should be. Just taking random items here. Yeah. So now you can see I'm basically right now with these items, whatever they are, I am losing 0.3%, 0.07%, and 0.21% of stats. And it doesn't really matter all that much, but it's just nice to know that you're starting to lose stats.
Lose value.
Yeah, but for like it doesn't mean that you're not allowed to go above that, because even though you go above the diminishing returns, you might still with the diminished value, you might still get more than the other secondaries. So
Yeah. But it's a lot of like kind of high level optimization.
yeah, for sure. The same with the next one, which is soft caps, and
Yeah,
hard
yeah.
and hard
Very much in the
caps.
same. Yeah, same camp.
They don't matter. And I just heads
And
up.
breakpoints put in the same fucking category for the sake of
Yeah,
it.
they don't matter. I put them in here just to show if you see these words, they mean something very specific. It might not be relevant for you for the longest time, but it's nice to know that they exist out here. Don't worry about them. It's for the theory crafters in general.
Yeah, for sure.
if,
Optimizers.
yeah, if you're not calculating your own build, it doesn't matter for you.
Yeah.
And even if you are, it might not matter for you.
Yep.
Flooding. I would put that on moderate.
Yeah, because like you need to like eventually learn like how to actually like work around the current crafting system, but it's just like again like you don't want to like invest. You want to invest like the bare minimum of like your resources on your gear when you're in leagues.
Yep.
But it's still like very important to like eventually learn like what you can do with it and what you should do with it and so on and so forth.
Yeah. And there's a chart on the Fellowship Discord on the content channel. There's a separate sub post which is called flooding, and it has like a flow chart. You can't miss it.
Yeah. Very good infographic. I approve.
Yep. And it also shows what we talked about earlier about the way that set bonuses work, that the set bonus items get their set bonus first, and then afterwards they get their first real modifier. So flooding doesn't really mean anything on blue set bonuses.
Yep.
All right, next one. Modifier rerolling. So these are all like loot based.
Yeah, I think modifier and slots rerolling, they just kind of go in the same category. Or maybe even low. I don't know. Yeah.
You kind of
Because
need
like
it to
they're just
flood.
like Yeah. Like you need to just like this is all just like baseline understanding how to game the crafting system, pretty much, or
Yeah.
like how it even functions. So I think I would just put them all in the same category there.
Yeah, slots
This one
rerolling
as
as
well.
well. And
Yeah.
you mentioned already that certain modified types like major and blessing,
Um,
they count for different values. So they
mhm,
don't
mhm.
have the same odds or chance.
Yep.
Hero synergies.
I think this one is like very low, if any relevance to beginners. It's just like you can clear and time anything with any comp and it's fine.
Yeah,
Like it's probably like no relevance, honestly, because it's
yeah.
just like
It's player based. It's completely
yeah,
down
yeah,
to the player. Like, just play
yeah,
better.
yeah. Pretty much, pretty much.
Yep.
Like there obviously there's like some like kind of some heroes that maybe don't play as well together. Like I talk about a lot about the absolute non-bro that is like Savian and Aeona this season, but just like it should not matter on a base level. Like
Yeah.
this is just like when you're actually getting to the keys that get like actually difficult to time and like require a lot of like playing around certain things. Like that's when you need to think about what your comp is and you know how to best utilize it and whatnot.
Yeah. Exactly. And
Mhm.
avoidable and unavoidable damage
Okay,
is the
yeah.
full thing.
I think this is very relevant.
Hmm.
It's like you just need to learn how to like what you need to, what you need to press your defensive for, and you need to learn how to not stand in shit, and just like that's just like very base level thing.
Yeah. Because knowing which things does avoidable damage, like if you see a
Hmm.
puddle on the ground, don't stand in the fucking puddle. Get out of the fire.
Yeah.
You can
But then
avoid
there's
it.
like yeah. Then there's like things that are not like as visually like intuitive, like say decimate from the brutes and sands, and the
Mm,
storm from the big ice elementals. It's just like a big AOE around the thing that you can
yeah.
avoid it by just like running out.
Yeah, because that goes under
Or
avoidable is knowing
mhm.
if something has fall off damage.
Yeah, also.
Yeah. Or the sibling for that matter. Fuck the siblings, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck 'em.
Why did they add those in the game?
I don't know, man. It's a fucking moving sentry or sentinel.
Mm.
Um, careful,
But
they're
yeah,
gonna
basically
spawn
you just need
OTM.
to learn how to avoid damage when possible.
Yep. And knowing which things you can't avoid, so you don't have to
Yeah, for
try.
sure.
Um,
And if you can't avoid it, then you can make like your chances of survival higher by pressing your defensive or whatnot.
press your fucking defensives, DR, DR.
Jeez.
Almost done. Mob snapping. Get in the
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
no beginner relevance.
Yeah, and I feel like this season, because we do not have the Shadow Lord bug anymore, like it's
Yeah.
even like less relevant.
Yeah, and if you guys want to know
But
about
it's
it, in the last conversation I had with the tanks in the game, I talked with Porky, Ark, Kushti, and OTM. We talked about snapping. OTM explained how it works. Go watch that video instead. It's in the title, the description, I think. I put it in there.
something mobs teleport to you when they can't reach you by running to you.
Yeah, no relevance. It's funny. It's a funny
Yeah.
little feature. That doesn't matter.
Yeah. Only like becomes like a relevant and sometimes even necessary technique when you just like get higher up and you need to like accomplish like specific things for your routing or your comp or whatnot.
Yeah, but that's the thing. We're done.
Okay.
We're
Hell
done.
yeah.
Look at that. This is
Beautiful.
our Smell. This is our official noobs what to know trademark.
Yes. TLDR, read your tooltips, kick what you need to kick, and do not stand in shit.
Yes. Right.
I think that's the
That's beautiful.
short version. Yep.
How to fellowship read. Oh
Yes.
no. My biggest
Read
weakness.
tooltip, but you need to know when the tooltip is lying to you also.
Yeah. Which is what this whole conversation was
Uh,
about.
Yeah, but it's just a thing. Like what I enjoy about Fellowship so much is just like I feel like I learn something new about it pretty much every time I play, and especially like when you play with someone who's like more experienced than yourself.
Hmm.
It's just like they have this like wealth of knowledge that you should ask if you don't know, and chances are that they will probably just like organically tell you something that you do not know already,
Yeah.
even without you asking. But it's just like somebody will always know better than you, and you would do well to ask.
Yeah, don't be, dude. People who are afraid to look stupid by asking a question, I don't get it, dude.
Yeah,
Just
no.
ask, just be dumb. It's funny.
You will look infinitely more stupid if you just like,
Pretend to know.
let everybody assume that you already know,
Yeah.
and then proceed to fail spectacularly.
Yep. Yeah. I had a situation. I'm not afraid to say this. I had a situation
Mm-hmm.
a few days ago. We laugh about it now. Where
Yeah.
A4, I was completely re-rolling my entire gear, like everything. I was
Mm-hmm.
completely naked.
Okay.
Okay, completely naked. And A4 just whispers me like, "Hey, dude, want a game?" Like, oh fuck. I need to put on some gear
You called
fucking
me with my pants
quick.
down.
Yeah, literally. And he was in a lobby with a leg knock as well, because they're like alt farming. I think A4 was on Adios and
Yeah.
Leknok was on his Mara, I think.
Oh yeah, the Mara arc. Yeah, I see.
And I was like, oh, just gonna be like doing low keys and chilling. I can play around with my gear. The man, remember my max this season so far because I've not been
Mm-hmm.
pushing is
Yeah, yeah.
49, right?
Mm-hmm.
This
That's
man
respectable.
invites me to a 41 Tazari. I haven't
Ah,
played in
yeah.
2 weeks. And the first
Mm.
dungeon is fucking
Mm.
41 Tazari, which is my, record.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I go in there and I look like a fucking fool. And we memed, we laughed about it. It's funny now, but it's like, oh, my stress, dude.
Yeah. I feel like just like pushing high up enough in this game just kind of like breaks your brain a little bit because you just like start like taking a lot of things for granted and you just like kind of assume that everybody knows what you know in some ways.
And knows the exact route that you did 100
Yeah,
times
yeah.
before you timed it and just expect them
And it's
to,
just like,
do it the first
oh
time.
yeah, it's like a low key, it's like a 50, whatever. It'll be fine. I can play whatever. And it's just like
Huh.
it's not that for everybody.
Yeah, and even for a seasoned group, like minor changes in the group comp, like
Mm-hmm.
changes the route
Oh
completely,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
Or the dungeon completely.
for sure.
Not to mention it took more than one try, right, to even do
Yeah,
it the
yeah, yeah.
first time. Um, but yeah.
I may have like tuned into a forest stream just then when you guys had just like lagged out the second boss somehow.
Oh, yeah.
Like I walked out of the shower and I just like sat by my computer and like flipped to a tab with his stream on. I'm just like, oh, this is a
Oh,
familiar sight.
oh. It was funny. It was funny.
Yeah, it's just sad that that shit even like happened.
Yeah, but then we blasted, Everdon and Grove
Mhm.
afterwards, like everyone else,
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
it was fine. It's a weird fucking interaction. Like that's another interaction
Mhm.
that just happens in the game that people probably don't know about. That the fucking flowers, like the amount of calculations the flowers
Oh yeah.
does because they have to reflect damage back at you, but it's after DR as well. So
But also there's like the added dimension of like their health being like linked to the boss and that you if you damage all of the
yeah,
ads in that fight, it also damages the boss
yep,
partially. So
yep,
there's just a lot of shit going on in
a
the
lot of math.
back end there. Yep.
A shitload of
Yes.
math. Plus, and it happens so often with Savians because of his aura.
Oh
Because
yeah,
his
yeah.
aura takes some damage away from his allies, and that damage is also
Mm,
DR'd, it is a shit ton of fucking, like, it's an exponential amount of math the game has to do
oh yeah,
to
for sure.
calculate that shit. Um,
Mhm. But maybe the game is also not optimized the best in some ways. Maybe,
mm,
just maybe.
no, I don't know why you say that.
Mm,
It
I
couldn't be.
wonder.
It couldn't be. Work, work.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Anything you would like to
I'm just
add before we? I
anything I
think
would
we
like to
kind
add.
of we could. I mean, we could talk about this forever. I know,
Oh, for sure, for sure.
but it's also been like almost 4 hours.
One thing to like aspiring and upcoming like ranged and healer players, try to play closer to melee than you think you need at all times.
Hmm. True.
You
True.
will thank me for this later.
Yep.
Because there's a lot of abilities that just like you know, either like target select based on like who's the furthest away from them, or like only trigger when you are like X amount of distance away, or like put a thing around you, and which might be very detrimental if you're like literally in Narnia.
Yeah.
So I would pretty much always just like advise everybody to just like play as close as you humanly can without like compromising whatever you're doing.
Yeah, killing yourself.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because again, I mean, just playing the game, you get to know the little ins and outs, but realizing that
Mhm.
the ruins boss hits you, it's very important.
No.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, I think we covered everything I wanted to go through at least.
Yeah, more or less.
Hmm.
Like, there's a lot of like neat, weird little interactions of how you can just kind of like manipulate certain like enemy abilities.
Yeah.
That like the game doesn't ever fucking tell you that. You would just need to like know or
Mm-hmm.
like do a lot of testing of your own.
Or watching streams and
Yeah, yeah,
realizing
yeah,
that way. Uh,
yeah, pretty much.
One of the downsides this season of streaming as well as playing
Hmm.
was that I didn't get to watch the other streamers do the funny
Oh
things.
yeah,
So you kind of miss a lot that way.
oh
Um,
for sure.
and then you get into Eternal and you get into groups with people who just assume you know what the other streamers are
Oh
doing,
yeah,
and you're just like, I didn't watch them. I don't know how to do this.
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, it's just like there's a lot of like just assume knowledge, and if you get like knowledge gap, then like you're at an insane disadvantage. But that's why I always say that it's
Yeah,
just better to ask to make sure that everybody's like on the same page.
yeah. Or stay with the group because if they might do
Yeah,
some
yeah,
tech that you weren't prepared for,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
reset the dungeon. Takes a fucking second. It's right here. Just
No,
reset.
for sure. Yeah, yeah.
It's
Go again.
fine.
GG, go next.
Yeah. It's part. It's part. There's no lever penalties. If they add lever penalties, oh
Hmm.
dude, it's gonna change so much
Yeah,
because it won't fix the behavior.
not really no, but it's also just like there's been a lot of like discussion about just like being able to like change talents and gear and whatnot, like when you like zone into a dungeon, but before you actually like start the run. Because like as like if you just like have your queue pop and then somebody just like insta queues you into a dungeon, if you don't press ready then it's likely that somebody will fucking leave.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like
Insta.
there are not that many like chances to actually just like discuss like what dungeon you want to do, what kind of route do you want to do, like maybe you need to like change your gear or talents, or just you want to bring like a specific relic for the route or just a dungeon or whatever.
Mm. Dude,
Like there's a lot of like prep that you need to like put in before going in, and it's just like when you're pogging, it's just you don't really get the chance to do all the prep.
bruh, hear me out. You know
Mm-hmm.
Fellowsheepi, right?
Yes.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't know Fellowsheepi? Fellowsheepi!
Please use it over the method route planner. It's so much better.
So much better. Dude, could you imagine if this was in game? So when you got a queue and you selected a dungeon, you could have like loaded in like routes and you're just like,
Yeah.
hey guys, let's do this route. And like, no. And then, make the changes as a group. Or you just say, yep,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
thumbs up. But just having like a visual
Yeah.
at the start of a dungeon, just saying, okay, we selected Everdon. This is the route
Mm-hmm.
I, as a tank, was thinking about. Oh, okay, cool, thumbs up.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You don't have to like analyze it completely, but just knowing that you're going
No.
left
No. No.
side is kind of nice. Knowing you need a
It's just
chicken
like
is kind of nice.
yeah. Yeah. It gives you more fucking chance to like say something about wanting some funnel for boss and whatnot. Or
Yeah,
maybe you can route around that depending on the dungeon or whatnot.
yeah, and it might add like 10 or 20 seconds
Oh
before
yeah, even
the
more.
dungeon starts, but at least it gives
Mhm.
you a chance to see if your tank is, ready. Because let's say that
Yeah.
you go into a group and your tank is like, okay, let's pull this as the first group, and then we pull this as the second pull, and then this is the the third pull, and then we go over here and you take these guys.
Yeah.
Like, dude, no,
Yeah.
dude, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, yeah. But it's also like as it is currently, it just like puts so much like additional responsibility on the shoulders of a tank. You need to have like a route in mind, and then you need to like individually check if like, okay, do we even have the relics that we need to route it this way? And if you don't, then you just have to fucking improvise something on the fly. I don't know, figure it out.
Yeah, personally, I like this pull.
What is this? That's so
Personally,
fine.
I like this pool.
That seems small as hell. What are you
With
doing, man?
this,
Okay.
and this, and this, and then
Okay.
this.
Is this a chain? Are
Wait,
you
wait, wait,
supposed to just
wait.
pull this
No,
in one go?
wait.
Okay.
No, here. Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Second pull, and then
How many
final third.
desecrators do you want? Yes.
Yes, that's only 8, I think.
Mm.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's only 4.
There's a couple in
Yes.
the like further back that you can
Wait,
pull.
actually, I would actually want these guys more, and of course okay, 2 Goliaths.
Another Goliath, alright. Two Goliaths,
Wait,
alright.
what? That's worth more than this? Wait, what
Yeah.
the fuck did I click?
Yeah, man.
What the fuck did I click? And you chicken this one, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, okay,
This
that's
is a
perfect.
perfectly fine pull.
Yeah.
The first one is kind of demonic though.
A little bit. Like it's a long drag, but
It's
it's
only like
fine.
it's long. Yeah, it's a really long because the bash is
It
just
doesn't have any flowers
hard.
in it, therefore I'm fine with it.
It has no flowers. Yeah, you
Yes.
can even remove something from this. Yeah, you can remove something.
I remember like because like flowers used to be pulled very like frequently in season 2, and a
Yeah.
lot of people did not know that the dot that they put on like it's actually a frontal. If you're like stacked with someone, it's gonna hit both of
Oh.
you. Nobody fucking
Oh.
knows
I
that.
didn't know that. What the fuck? See,
Yes,
I learned something every day. What
there
do you
you
mean?
go. The
What
visual
the
is very unclear for it. Like I'm not even sure like how it works, but I'm under the impression that it's just like a line that goes from the flower to its target. So if like somebody stands like between the target and the flower, they're just gonna get hit by it as well.
like that one, right?
Yes, this shit.
Huh.
What to do? Yeah,
Try to
there you
stun a
go.
cast and don't be stacked on another player. Wow, okay.
Yes.
Sheepy is
Hmm.
my fucking goat, man. Holy.
I don't know.
It's so nice, this tool.
Insane work.
The amount of work he had to put in to get the video as well
Oh yeah,
of
it
every
is great. It
single.
is like this. This is the type of shit that this game needs.
Yeah, it already has the people that can
Yeah,
do it. Put it in game.
exactly.
Put it in game.
Like
Because,
we just need like good, comprehensive, just resources that are easily accessible and easily digestible.
yeah, like
This is what we want to show you.
thinking about it, like he has all the files for all the videos. Like, how much would
Mm-hmm.
that how
It's
hard
a
would
lot of
that be
work,
to
man.
interrupt it, like incorporate into the game?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a programmer. It might be really difficult. But who knows?
Mm.
But yeah, we definitely need content creators. There's also
Mhm.
the comments I get when I upload the VODs from FellowYap, the 2 episodes, and like all the
Mhm.
state of whatever heroes. The majority just like, yeah, love to see some content. Fucking finally, you know.
Yeah, pretty much. Like that's also like the primary reason that I decided to write my own guide for Iona because it's just like I did not like nobody was doing it, so I was just like might as well be me, whatever.
Wait,
And like
nobody?
I mean, at the time when I started writing and the fucking method guide wasn't updated, there wasn't like anything for her like updated for
Oh.
this season. So it's just like my guide is still not complete, so I'm clearly not doing a very good job.
I mean,
It's
as
mostly
long as I mean, you if you do a good job, I mean, you might as well just
thank you.
get to do it, right?
Yeah,
I would
like, it's
love.
just also like I see it in the way that if I have something to provide and it is like within my resources to provide it, like I will gladly help. I will gladly share the info that I have
Yes,
if
dude,
it's like of any
same.
help to anyone.
Dude, fucking same. That's why I did the fellow not the fellowship yap the community stream to begin with. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like there's nobody talking about the fucking heroes.
exactly.
Give me, which is nice. I feel like people
Yeah, and I
want to
do
contribute as
I
well.
yeah, for sure. It's just like I'm pretty sure like a lot of the top players just like fucking talking about the things that they like doing in the game. So it's just like
Yeah.
no brainer to give them like an outlet to actually like do so.
Fuck yeah. Next time it's gonna be more than 20 minutes.
Yay!
I
I'm
laughed
pretty
so hard when you
tired.
ran out of time, dude. It was so funny. The fucking iota
He's
running
like,
out of time.
I had such a fucking insane list of like talking points prepared. I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna go with this, and this, and then I'm just like yapping about fucking talents for like 50 million years. And I'm just like, oh, there's actually like a lot of things that I still wanted to talk about.
I felt so bad for
Oops.
you because I had to cut you off.
I'd never been so fucking panicked in my life, man. I was just like, shit,
Dude.
I fumbled everything.
Oh my god. I mean, if it was anything comparable to the notes I got from Porky, holy
Oh
fuck.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
He was prepped.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking love that.
Yeah, yeah. See, all of ours are just like yappers.
Yeah.
We're just like thinking about the things we play with and talking about them a lot.
It's almost like people like to talk about what they're passionate about, right?
Yeah, imagine
Mm,
all of us are fucking
strange.
autistic and really fucking fixated on the things that we like.
Yeah. It's kind of weird, right?
Yeah,
Who would have
imagine.
thought that gamers
Hmm.
autistic? What? Could have fooled me. Could have
Yeah,
fooled me.
pretty much.
Yeah. Uh,
Anyway,
well, I think we're gonna close up with that. Any final
mhm.
comments though?
I think my previous TLDR was like what I wanted to say on the topic, but it's just like again, like there are no stupid questions. You will look infinitely more stupid if you just, you know, go in pretending to know what you're doing, but you really don't. Also, like I said in the chat, fix the FPS. Yes, please. Let me play the game with the build that I want to play. I'm begging.
Press W and it's up for the rest of them. Yes, that's how you tank. Yeah,
Pretty much.
fix FPS for sure. I mean, there's a list of things to fix, and it's so long, dude. There's so much stuff. Um, and some of the things we talked about today are
Mm-hmm.
probably a little low on that list. But for sure, I mean, still having hidden interactions is a game in a game is kind of unavoidable. But having tooltips not explain to the player what it does, or explain it wrongly, or having the wrong values, or you know, it's kind of come on, man, come on.
Yep.
And I really hope that they I know they take a lot of the stuff to heart from the community.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
But like looking at the even though the community is kind of small at the moment, when they
Mm-hmm.
get the 1.0 launch from Steam, like that's gonna, even though it might not seem like a lot, it might actually be kind of huge for the game.
Oh yeah.
So having like definitely having a better onboarding for new players might be really important for next season, dude.
Oh, for sure. It's just
1.0,
like I fucking love this game and I want to see it thrive because I want to keep playing it and I want to keep having fun with it. So it's just like I will do everything within my power to help it achieve that.
hell yeah, dude.
And I feel like a lot of the enfranchised players feel the same.
Mm.
Like I feel like that's why we are so like vocal and critical about the things. It's just because we fucking care.
Yeah, and we keep tagging Hamish and blaming him. I mean, it's not because we hate Hamish; it's because we just want
No, no.
someone to listen to us, man.
Yeah, yeah,
Just
yeah.
want attention.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, my
Like,
homies love
of
Hamish.
course. Yeah, for sure. Like, obviously, there's always like some like bad fake criticism going around, and it's just
Yeah,
like you just need to learn to how to fucking filter that out.
yeah, and you gotta remember what the or everybody gotta remember what who the population of Fellowship players are. It's usually
Hmm.
a lot of them are WoW M plus players,
Oh
and
yeah.
WoW M plus is toxic as fuck.
Yep.
So, but it's looking pretty good for a lot of the stuff. I just feel so bad
For
for new
sure.
players who can't play because we don't have the critical mass of players, and you
Mm.
can't really cross league play. So
Oh yeah,
there's a
for sure.
lot of players getting stuck in the lower tiers because they literally can't play with anybody. I feel so bad for them, man.
Hmm. Yeah, it's like I don't understand what it is with this game and just having like a healer overabundance problem. It's just like healer queues are always
Yeah,
overpopulated. It's just like, wait, why the fuck do you all want to play healers?
it
It's not
might
that fun.
it might actually because they made like really enjoyable healers that also very accessible. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah. But like healing is fun, don't get me wrong. But it's just like there's problems with it.
Yeah, I mean, one of the issues with healing in other MMOs, and
Mm.
like WoW, is that you have to level the healer as well. Maybe that's one of the
Oh yeah.
reasons why it's like has so many healers in Fellowship, is because you don't have to
Mhm.
level. It's so accessible. It's very easy to set up. It
Oh, for
doesn't really
sure. Also.
change. Like healing in WoW is night and day compared to DPS. Where in Fellowship,
Hmm.
maybe there's more overlap. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Especially if you play Aeon, there's like a lot of like similar concepts
Just
going
do
into
damage.
just kind of, and then you even have like a kick. Like, what's that? What's that all about?
Yeah, 5 minute kick.
Mm,
Pretty good.
it's not the same, but there's like a lot more overlap than you would initially think about.
Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Because that's what's the conversation I had last time with the others, the tanks,
Mhm.
was trying to give a little more insight into how the tank role works in practice
Oh
with
yeah.
routing and all that. Because I betcha that a lot of the people who want to play tanks think it's intimidating having to route,
Oh, for sure.
and it's
And it's just like
oof, yeah.
it's a fact that you have like generally the most responsibilities. Like you're working so many jobs as a tank, so it's just like it's a lot to take
Yeah.
in.
Especially this season.
Especially, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's the tank season. Tank does everything. GG.
You kick, you route, you CC, you damage, you heal, you shield.
Yep, 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 yep.
Fuck. But I'm fine with that because if you have a tank that, like, let's in spirit is a utility tank like Savian, I'm fine
Yeah.
with that. But when I also have the high damage, it's like, oh, something's
Yeah,
wrong.
yeah. I feel like you don't ever want to get into a situation where the amount of responsibilities different roles have is just like wildly disproportionate. If it's just like healer is
Yeah.
just a fucking passenger princess that is just like there to press a heal every fucking 30 minutes, it's just like whatever. Like you don't want that. Like you want every role to have like a very clearly defined set of responsibilities that isn't like wildly different in like value or amount from the others, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%. D-spell and EHP bot, yeah.
That's what we
That's what you
are.
are.
I'm here
Glorified
to
EHP
provide
bot.
EHP. That's all. Goodbye.
Literally, yeah. And do
Mhm.
your massive fucking vehement bombs.
If you're into that.
Yeah, but for
But
sure.
yeah, I, I,
Uh,
I can't think of much else to say. That's a fucking unusual situation for me.
yeah, you're welcome. The tier list
Yeah.
fucking drew it out of you.
Brain empty
I
from
got you
thoughts.
good.
Oh yeah, it's true.
But that's a good issue to have, not being able to
Yeah,
say
yeah.
more stuff, right? Because you've been talking so much,
Mm-hmm.
which I love. I love to instigate people to talk.
Yeah, for sure.
Um, I think the only
Thank
thing
you
I
again,
can
man.
say more is that I have some projects coming up that you might want to help
Oh,
with or something.
okay, okay.
I
I'm
have
listening.
I have 4 ideas, game,
Okay.
and I'm not gonna disclose too much. But 3 major videos I'm gonna be doing. Because now
Mm-hmm.
we had all the state of with all the heroes, right?
Yup.
Now I'm gonna be doing a state of progression.
Okay.
Very nice, just going over how it works and the
Yeah, yeah,
issues
yeah.
with it. State of the gearing,
Mm-hmm.
how it works, what is it, issues with it, and then I'm gonna be doing a complete like beginner introduction state of fellowship, just to introduce
Okay, okay.
everything and
Okay,
how it
okay, okay,
works
okay.
together. And then the fourth one,
Mhm.
actually 5. I'm also gonna be doing a part of the gearing video. I'm gonna be doing like a synergies part,
All right, all right.
because I feel like more people want, with this current gearing system, you can make a million builds, and
Oh, for sure.
I want to see what people can make. So teaching people how to find synergies would be pretty cool if they don't know how to. Um,
Mhm,
and the
mhm.
last one, it might only be doable for next season, but maybe if we can do this season, I'm gonna be doing like some weekly challenges for the community. Okay,
Okay. Love
imagine
that.
1 week, right? I can post a challenge where it's gonna be like something very low not quality, but like it doesn't need like any farming requirements. It's like challenges you can just go into a dungeon and you can pretty much do it without any prep. And one of them, I was talking with the Meek over with it about it.
Okay.
And one of them could be like, okay, I pick out a dungeon. Maybe it's not Sithrals. Maybe it's like Silken 10, whatever, right? And the challenge is you have to complete Silken 10 with the least amount of group items equipped.
Okay.
And doing, idiot stuff like that, because some groups will go in there with like, missing, 2 or 3 items per person. That's fine. But there's going to be some idiot group.
Everybody's naked and only has a weapon on go.
Yeah, exactly. And then see if you can push people to try out some fucking stupid stuff. Like, okay, you're only allowed to go in a dungeon with the one talent point talents.
Oh my god, okay.
And just making some stupid fucking challenges like that. And I have people, either fellow snip or record it. Send
or just
over
like send
with the
logs or
logs,
whatever.
exactly, logs and the recording, and then we watch it on stream every week on the same day, and we just have a laugh.
Yeah, I like that.
That's pretty funny. I'm gonna see if I can get some of the pros to participate.
Hell yes.
Just to get some.
I want to see what they can pick up.
Yeah,
I'll
dude.
definitely participate if I can find people to play with.
I think we can.
For sure.
But I'm gonna be asking the others about it. I think I got Isidore to comply, but he's having his League of Legends addiction at the moment. So,
Izzy, can you please play good games for once?
Dude, I told him the same thing. I was like, Izzy, what are you doing, man?
Oh my god.
Yeah, but he's climbing, dude. He's climbing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Good for him, I guess.
Yeah, hell yeah. But thank you again, Smael.
Thank
Once
you
again
for organizing this shit, as per usual.
Yes, I mean, let's make it a thing,
Obviously, yeah.
Gotta keep the
This
tradition
community
going.
needs more fun things like this, I feel.
Dude, it's been a month in a row where we've had like a Sunday stream.
Yeah.
So might as well keep
Love
rolling
to
if I
see it.
can.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Even though WoW season is coming up, dude. No.
Blizzard, fuck WoW. Fellowship is more important.
I know. It should be. It should be more important, yeah.
Yeah.
But I also like WoW. Oh no, I'm split.
I understand. But I will also judge you silently.
You should. You can do it verbally as well. You can judge me.
I will judge you vocally.
Yes, good, Smael. Good.
Alright.
Thank you so much. Thank you, stream. Thank you, Smael.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining. Bye-bye, stream. Bye-bye. Good night, stream.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, stream.